Oh shit, wait a minute. You should be able to hear me right now, but hang on, I haven't plugged in the mic, so you won't be able to hear me and then you will, hopefully. This is going to be part of it though. Shall we check? Oh, it's 1919, the Sun card. Part of it. Oh, it's 1919, the Sun card. Yeah, right, okay. What's the goal? Oh, how long I'm going to be lonely. Yeah. Lonely is on. Lonely. I'm so lonely. Acorn. So that's probably that card that keeps saying I feel so lost. Prayers for anyone that feels like that. Um, right. So I've done that wee go thing, and I need to get the other bit. Sorry, I'm a bit later as well. I was sorry, my ear was really itchy there, but that's always symbolic of somebody not listening or something. Right, where is the thing? Is that there? Happy full moon in Sagittarius. I hope you're having a nice day, had a nice day. The energy's around, like, for a few days yet. The moon goes into, I was going to say the moon goes into October. Guys, October might be significant because fuck knows what that was all about. Um, the moon goes into Capricorn rather tomorrow. So, but the energy, the Sagittarius full moon will still be about. So, oh, it all fits. That doesn't seem right that it all fits. Okay, right. So, if you're new around here, what I usually do when I'm doing the signs slash houses, because I don't channel it like most people. I don't do anything like most people because my moon conjunct Uranus. I like to be different. Um, but and that's very and again that is very in the air because I am Sagittarius full moon and this is the Sagittarius full moon. So so it means it's your moon too if you are Sag moon. So whether you're a Sag moon, sis or bro, as I like to say, but we can all enjoy the Sagittarius energy. It's fun, playful, optimistic. Hello, Renee again. How are you doing? So it's a hello again to Renee. Oh, there's a red rose on the TV now. So again, if you didn't see the community tab, I just like got a wee bits and bobs of food, like just like a wee shop, and I decided to get roses on it because I quite like it's quite fun. I've only done it once before, but like, well, I've got flowers before, but like with that, where I'm getting it from, it's like you don't get to choose the color. So like, I quite like guessing. So it was like the last time I got sent white roses, and it was specific to the collective because it was about purifying your life. And the so my nose is really itchy. The loved ones are gathering around. And today I thought, I bet you they're going to be red for like Mary Magdalene energy because it's so present. Because again, remember, like I say all the time, these are my guides that are around me all the time. It's everything that I stand for: unconditional love, forgiveness, and but it's just really, really present with the union energy right now. And so, because I saw a white rose with pink, I said this in the video earlier, but a white rose with pink in it in the sea yesterday, quite a few of them, and then I saw which to me would be like self-love and purifying your energy and whatever it means to you. And then the red roses came today, so it was quite nice. And it's also just that kind of energy of buy yourself flowers. You know what I mean? If there's nobody in your life that's buying you flowers, whether it's romantic or otherwise, buy yourself flowers. And it does pick your energy up because like I've like put them in a vase and that, and I'm like, the first thing I thought was I have absolutely zero regrets about that. Like it always, I just love flowers. Like they always pick my energy up. You know what I mean? And also they lasted weeks when I got them before, so we'll see how long these last this time. Um, but yeah, romance is in the air too, so I think I might use that flower deck because wait a minute, that's a bit dodgy. Because that's a bit dodgy because I've managed to I'm fucking cheesing. I've managed to get jeans on. I've not fucking managed to get jeans on and feel especially not feel comfortable enough to sit on here for a long time. So that's progress. No, wait a minute. I can feel my. I'm going to put the pillow like that. There we go. Um, because there's a red rose card in this deck, so that's why I wanted. Wait a minute. It's going to make a noise on the thing, but I'm just going. I don't know if they're all. Oh, there's the ISIS card. I was trying to find them. Yeah, I don't know if the red rose card is in there though. So, but yeah, I was just in the membership, is what I was going to say. So, if you want to be a part of the membership, there was 2 levels. There's now 4 levels. But to me, it kind of feels like that. Well, there's just two. There's 4 levels published. But if you haven't heard me saying that, um, the highest level is for twins in union, and so I'm not expecting that to be like. I'm not really expecting anyone to be on that anytime soon. But there could be surprise there, and there might be. I just mean there are definitely unions going on, but the chances of me attracting a couple of people that want to be like, you know, I think that I don't know. So, but I've been guided to publish it, right? So, like I said, it's a bigger investment. So, I'm just putting that. I'll just leave that there, and then because that is really again like I'm a therapist too, a counselor, so it's like I weave it with all my different healing, and I'm good at couples counseling. So I know there's people. Some of my actual one-to-one clients have expressed the need for it. So it might just be that I take that off and I just focus on doing couples counseling, you know, people coming to me. But it was just I wanted to see whether there was a need to sort of do it as like group work. There will be at some point basically. Because the idea is like, you know, it's that is with Jesus and Mary Magdalene energy being like some of my main guides, it's like, you know, it's I have been helping the collective for this, like I said, for 10 years. Like I've been helping people with ascension in public for 10 years. And it's always been twin flames too. It's just I was more open about it being only twin flames that I've helped the whole time for the past 4 years was when I started saying, you know, that's all I do. So at some point there'll be a need for it as a point. And then the third level is a bit of a random one, but it's not random for me with what I see. It's for people that get easily overwhelmed, you procrastinate, you stall. Perhaps you've got like amazing gifts inside you. Not perhaps, you have got amazing gifts inside you. You've got a talent and you're not sharing it with others. And that's always been my gift. Like my gift is helping you find yours has been my tagline for a long time. And it's because I'm really good at doing that. You know, I'm good at just noticing what somebody else is good at and what they're missing. They're missing something about either monetizing it or just helping other people. You know, turning a hobby into a career, blah blah, all that kind of stuff. And so yeah, so that third level is a bit of a weird mix, but you can read it yourself and see if it fits with what you need and all the other sorts of whether you can afford it and you know, but what I'd be looking for is when you're in a personal session with me, you know, I want to gather people's feedback about yeah, you tell me what you actually need, and then I'll be able to work out whether it is I can do that. Because like I said, I have ran memberships and group work for years now, right? I jumped on that years ago before there was many people doing it even on Facebook and stuff. And so it's kind of funny because I started it long before lots of other people were doing it. I kind of got over it before lots of other people were doing it. But when they brought out the YouTube memberships and like, or when it, you know, it's whatever it was, it's like shorts. Like I jumped on shorts as soon as that came out. Um, and which is a bit unfair because my shorts are still like, you know, fucking hardly any hidden. Like sometimes they do get more people watching them, but most of the time it's not a lot. And again, I just ignore that because I know I'm only here to speak to true twin flames and not everyone is a twin flame. But It's the same with memberships. So, like I said, I was just saying in the membership, I can't believe I've actually had my membership a year now because I'm pretty sure it was like June last year I started it. So, but like I said, it didn't. It's not very new to me because I had the membership through YouTube. I was using Ko-fi for the membership, and then it was me that brought that to a close. I just thought, I don't want to do this. Like there was things going on in my life. I needed hermit time. Um, and so yeah, basically it's like it makes sense that Gemini season I'm being more guided. Like you'll notice I'm putting out more group things to the public. So that's one-off things you can come to if you don't want to be I was gonna say tied into the monthly payment. You're not tied in, you can leave if you want. Like but but I hope you don't want to because you get the support out of it. But yeah, so I don't know how that's going to go. So I don't know. It was just weird. I was like, it was on the 6/6 portal. Everything inside me was like, you need to publish that now. And I was like, really? But I don't think, I wanted to kind of do a bit more research and see if that was going to be it. They were like, no, just put it out. I was like, all right, okay. So I'm just going to keep doing what I do with the people that are in the first two levels of the membership. And I've explained it going down the way. So the second level of membership is it's not really that hard to explain it. The second level of membership, it's just you get your cards once a month on around the new moon. And if you don't catch me on the new moon, because I usually just do it in public, I will do it on the second level of membership in private for you. You know what I mean? And I always try to get you to catch me. Oh, hi Charlotte, how are you doing? Yeah, you just missed it. Yeah. So did you watch the replay? I decided I pulled you wee cards and stuff. Um, and so you'll see me saying that, Charlotte, like that isn't in the first level of membership. I don't. It's not a thing that I pull you cards, but low key, I end up pulling people cards because it's what I do. But don't join that thinking, oh yeah, she's going to do it. I do. I can't lie. I do end up doing it. It's just, but yeah, I do be quick prayer circles here and there, and just when I'm guided to, and because like I said, everything I do, I weave prayer into everything that I do. So it's just a given, but it's just a nice place for you to come. You can actually say what you want me to pray for. Because again, I've done this the whole time and all the different styles of memberships that I've done as well. And you even see in public. So I mean, you can go if someone's asking for a prayer in public, tell them exactly when, it depends, just say what you're struggling with, and we can pray here too. But it's just like I said, there's more of a unity in the membership. It does create, although this is a sacred space too, and again, there's loads of other beautiful people that are able to create sacred spaces in public too. It is a thing. Like you know, you might have your own places where you get guided to, and it's really weird. It just feels like it's really safe, but it's in public, and there could be people. It is possible, when somebody's good with boundaries and they're good at what they do, it's possible to do that. So thank you because you create this beautiful space on here too. And as we know, it's not like we've not got loads and loads of people in the chat, and I like it that way. If it changes and there is loads of people in the chat, we'll deal with it when that happens, and that's fine. But I feel it kind of always will be like a wee small group, even when there's more people. It might just be there's only a wee group of people. I think that's it though. But yeah, also a week on Friday. I can hear shouting outside. A week on Friday. The solstice is on the early mornings of the Saturday morning in the UK, but I'm holding a solstice group event at 9 o'clock UK time on that Friday night. So if you want to join that, I've been putting in the comments. So like I said, I'll only run that if I get. Ideally, it would be nice if there was about 4 people. I could totally run it with 3 people because I could be the 4th person. 2 people, I could do it too, and I probably would because I haven't done a group event for ages. I would do it. One person, one person, I don't know. I would have to say, what's that song? Pink Sober. Okay, so there could be something about sobriety here or healing addiction. So we'll see. That just pulled my attention in. What else? Oh yeah, and tonight. So yeah, so tonight I was. It's funny because you're like, it is kind of what I do all the time. But I always, if you're new, what I do is I always offer 15-minute or 30-minute like personal. It's not just a reading; it's an energy. Like everything I do is clearing, healing energy. So it's a light code activation. But so they're always available, 15 minutes or the 30 minutes. But like because it's the full moon in Sagittarius, the energy will be stronger. And I was gonna, did I bring those cards through? Yeah, I was gonna like home in and see what chakras blocked or whatever, or what needs a bit of balancing. And I've been reposting Renee's feedback from when we done that the other week there over and over again, because that was a really good example of what happens a lot of the time. That was, it wasn't even very long, Renee, was it? It was like I done it in like a few minutes, like, you know, prayed. I think I pulled a few cards, and it's not me, it's God and the guys and whoever it was coming through doing it. And yeah, and Renee's back pain went. It was absolutely fucking nuts. So do you know what I mean? But this stuff has been happening for years, and it's just like you said, it is like I said in the I've not watched that live back, but I remember what I said, what they said through me. It is annoying that I can heal people that quickly and that amazingly. And look how tiny this channel is. Now I'm not aiming to grow to like massive, like, because it's twin flames that I'm here to support and empower. But like I said, if other people that aren't on the twin flame journey get support from this, that's great. And it's just really, if that kind of started going that way, I probably would be like make another channel and be like, this is collective, and you know what I mean, whatever. But just now, it's hard enough. It's hard enough just fucking organizing my shit to just do this all the time, and another one that I'm testing out right now. But you know what I'm saying. So anyway, I think that's a lot of Gemini-ish kind of updates. Um, but yeah, I really want to get into the group things, and I can see Charlotte saying that. I know, Charlotte, I know that you've always liked the group things, so, and I love it too. It's just I need to be in the mood for it, and I'm in the mood for it, so I need to kind of keep saying it so that we attract other people. So thanks. I'll have to watch it back. I saw you were live and joined, but then I got a call. Oh, right. Well, but well, hopefully it was a call like, somebody working with. I hope it wasn't one that you had to just, an annoying one. But I saw your solstice offer, and that's what I'm drawn to, as I love the group spaces. Thank you very much, Charlotte. Yeah, I had you in mind. I know that you always say that, so thank you. I appreciate you for saying that. And I was also appreciating the membership, because I'm pretty sure I started the membership in June of last year. And again, guys, think how bold that is. Most people don't start their memberships until they've got well into the thousands. But I was just guided. I was guided to do it. And I'd only fucking hit 1,000, and it's because, like I said, it's everybody's different, and I've always been very different with my moon conjunct Uranus. That's expect unexpected. It makes sense because group work is my thing, and I'm a teacher. It's like, why not? So I don't care that my membership is very small. The right people are there, and those people are amazing. All of which actually are talking on the chat right now. Well, some of them. And like I said, I'm a teacher for teachers. I'm a healer for healers. I'm a medium for medium. And it doesn't mean that all of you are that yet, or that you want to be. But I would say, actually, if you wanted the membership, yeah, you do fit that criteria somewhere. But you don't need to, like, you know what I mean? It's just kind of, I tend to do attack people like that. This one's just been kicking about. I wasn't even using that. Obsessed. I think I'm obsessed with you. I think about you all the time. Stalk your socials, and I hope I run into you when I'm out. Someone's twin flames coming through. Got a bed again. Right. So we'll put that there. I think I did the last Lionsgate groom session. Yes. Did we do that though? I was trying to remember if that was last year, or because remember, I used to hold one like every Lionsgate, but then I don't know if last year I just done it like in public. I think I tried to hold one, and then I don't think anyone. It's just weird. Like people seem to like me just doing it in public, so I'm like, whatever. But it's different. It's more powerful. I don't like using the word powerful too much here, but it's like it is. Like the energy is different. They wow more, and it makes sense because it's more private. Um, but yeah, I definitely will do something for the Lionsgate as well, because I usually always do. Because then after the Lionsgate, I'm like, woohoo! I'm away to like enjoy the festival. Okay, that's an exaggeration, because I only went once last year, and remember, it didn't really work out anyway. But I will be this year, because I'm releasing this weight. I fit into my tight jeans, and it's happening. So thank you for the healing vibes for my sinuses last week. The pain went by the next day, and it cleared up super quick and didn't develop into anything else, despite being around loads of people with colds. There we go. Wow. Thank you very much for sharing that, Charlotte. That is amazing. I know that Lexi can get a lot of bother with her sciences as well, and she seems to, like I said, that's because you're part of my soul family. You really do feel it very quickly. But thank you for sharing that. I feel like it was last year, as it was 5 years since I split from my ex, and I realised we broke up in the Lionsgate too. It blew my mind. Oh right, maybe it was then. Oh shit, it was. Yeah, it was. I remember now. I remember now. And it was just a small circle. I remember that. Um, yeah, well, hopefully we can get that going again there, guys. And I was saying, Charlotte, I was reminding you that those of you that are on the second level of the membership, all two people, you get like a 10% discount off of my services. So I, I didn't know whether that was going to be applying to the I didn't know whether that was going to be applying to the paid group Zooms, but I will say it does. So if people want to do that and you're on the second level, then let me know before you buy it and I'll change it to whatever because I'm bad at maths. And you can have the 10% off whatever it is, the 55, I think it is. So I just want to check that red rose card is here. So if you're new, I will slow down in a minute. It's just I've always done it this way, that the messages flood in really, really quickly and then I kind of slow down a bit. Oh, it's not there. Where is it? I think it's, you know what? I think it's actually kicking about. I think it's kicking about through there. That's quite annoying. That's quite annoying because I've got a feeling it would. Anyway, I always trust if a card isn't there, it's because it wouldn't have come out anyway. But wait a minute, that's really pissing me off. I won't be ages. Talk amongst yourself. I'm just gonna quickly go through because I'm sure I saw it sitting. I'm sure I saw it sitting there. But I'll get other cards if not. Wait a minute. Boom. Got it. Love it. I knew I saw it somewhere. This is the thing, right? I'm just pure chaos, guys. If you know your astrology, because my moon in Sag, full moon right now in Sag, conjunct Uranus, unpredictability, expect unexpected. It might seem like how the fuck am I going to find that? Because if you knew how many card decks I've got, it's insane, and I'm always fucking adding to it too. And whenever I see, because I've got because I've got people I love that do the same, that either I interact with or just people that I watch that are really talented. It's kind of put this way, it's not very often I see somebody using an oracle deck that I haven't already got because I've got that many, especially if it's older ones. But there's some people, it's so funny. Like, I have to stop myself from buying it. I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, either it's one that I keep getting pulled to, and then if I see somebody using it, I'm like, I really want it. And it's so funny. It's like there's some people, it's like, I just know I'm like, if I'm going to want it. So I have to stop myself. I stop myself mostly. But anyway, so I think I might use this as a thumbnail. Open your heart, red rose. Your potential for greater love rests in opening your heart. Blockages and wounds from your past will be healed and you'll be met with the true passion you seek. So, a minute. My hair's too long. It's absolutely time for the long bob, guys. I just can't decide. Maybe I should do a vote for that. I'm half joking by the way, but it's like I might do it. But it's like when my hair's straight, I want the long bob because I just love it, right? Like I feel more me with that when it's straight. I don't like this, but I love the curly hair. But when it's long like this, it actually starts pulling the curl out. So I've just answered my own question. This is hilarious. This is what I do all the time. This is what my own counsellor once said about me. And when I was in counselling training, they said that too. And you'll notice a lot of my client reviews say that as well. Soul family clients that I have the epiphany while I'm there with you. It's like, but when it's my own therapy, like I answer my own question, but it's like it really doesn't matter with me because I can just get my hair cut. My hair grows that fast. Like months later, it'll be long again. So I think I'm just going to go and get it cut because I can still curl it when it's short, but it wouldn't be the sleep rollers. I'll have maybe a few more days of the sleep rollers, and then I'll go and get it cut because a full moon's a good time to get your hair cut. Right. So anyway, did I get the thumbnail? I didn't even stop to fucking see. Wait a minute. Hilarious, but I'll try and slow down to see that. So, right, where did I get to? Brucey bonus, thanks. I'd like to join the solstice group. We'll check my spends for the rest of the month. The kids keep growing, so I feel like I'm buying clothes like it's food. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, so what I said was if anybody does buy that, like, so Charlotte, say you buy that and like nobody else signs up because it could be more than likely, um, I will just, I'll just send you the money back, or you can have like an unlisted. But because you're already on the list for an unlisted, yeah, we can work something out. Either you can be like, right, just do me a like unlisted. You could just give me a shout when you want another one, kind of thing. Or like I said, I'll just send you it back. But let's put it out there that there'll be other people because I want to fucking do it, guys. Do you know what I mean? Because just to stress, it was exactly 2 years ago on the solstice that I prayed and that at the Roslyn Chapel, and it was really magical that year. Like the energy, like I was like honestly, it was like the spirit moved me for the ley lines, and like because everything to do with the rose line. And again, if you've ever seen like the Da Vinci Code, like remember when there was all that shit going on my birthday, and like I literally went there, and then the Da Vinci Code was on the TV like the next day. I'd just been there on my birthday, like fucking mental, on Good Friday. That's what happened this year. If you're new around here, I went down to the bottom bit of Roslyn Chapel on my birthday on Good Friday, and there's a big glass like mural of Jesus. It was kind of nuts. And it's quite funny because I've been there before, but I hadn't went down to the bottom bit. So basically, what I'm saying is, I feel a lot of those prayers are manifesting from a couple of years ago because I prayed for obviously my own union, but I prayed for your unions too. Anyone connected to the channel. So even if you've just joined recently, you're part of the soul family, past, present, future all happening at the same time. And I feel a lot of that is coming about. So, um, enlightenment, because the masculines have become enlightened. My door is always open to you. How interesting. These were just all together. They're all just random. Everything's just random in my life, right? There. I'm kind of sorting them out as I'm going. So, oh god, I done it again. Fuck. Wait a minute. I need to just see if I got the thumbnail. That's so funny. Like this energy's a bit fast for me. Sorry if it is for you. It's like I'm not seeing when I held the thumbnail up. Fuck that. Did anyone happen to see? Hey everyone, I'm watching on the TV, so I can't see the comments. Oh my god, am I really huge on the TV? Charlotte does that sometimes too. That's so funny because obviously it's funny. Like like I don't do that because it feels weird to me because it's me. Like I don't like I honestly I think I've actually only watched myself back when I'm on the TV twice. Like and the whole time I'm not even kidding you. Like I just it feels a bit weird. So but yeah, that's funny. Um, right. So let's get going with this. So, because I've got Love Island to watch after this. Oh, thanks, Charlotte. You don't need to, but if you can, then see if you find it. I'm because we know what'll happen. I'll end up liking another thumbnail better, but oh no. Whenever I channel stuff like that, I always feel it's about the masculines that are like going for oh, maybe the grass is greener over here, and we know how that goes usually. No, it's not. It's fake grass. Right. I've never channeled it like that, but that's quite funny. That must be the story. That must be the story. And remember, Oh shit! I've done it again. I've not put Sagittarius in the title. Oh, that's always for a reason. Weird. I done that the other week. This is for Sagittarius in the ninth house. But again, I think it is because, right, I'm now a full round in through doing it this way, right? And like, I know I keep saying this. Some of you are going to be like, Claire, what the fuck are you talking about? This is the way you've done it for years. But it does feel different because I'm dedicating, like, anywhere from like, it's never fucking an hour, is it? Because Saturday wasn't meant to happen like that. That was because my nieces arrived early. And then I made it up to you by doing a 3.5 hour live or something on top of it. But, they're between 2 and 3 hours long for each sign and house. And so I'll probably give it another month of doing it this way. But I'm going to be from this point on, because I knew that this was my moon, that I'd have more energy. I'm going to be trying to integrate what I just do usually, because I'm missing like just titling it, things like this. Like I don't like it being restricted to just the signs, because that's why I never done it that way in the past, because I don't want to just be another person doing that. But hopefully you can see I'm not just doing it like how everyone else does it. Like I have got my own spin on it, because I'm doing my teaching and my anyway. So it's just to, just to clarify. Right. So let's get my questions up, that I can never remember my own thing off by heart, even though I've done it a million times. I won't judge myself for that. I can a little bit, but not. I find it easier to look at it. Right, the archetype. So let's get them. So when I do these archetype cards, if you've not seen me doing this, they can be a bit hard hitting. They can be a bit triggering if you're resonating with the message. So remember, this can resonate with anyone. It can resonate with lots of people, a wee small handful of people. It can resonate with people that are about to be in union already, nowhere near union. I don't know. I just pass on the message. Right. So, but it's usually union all the time around here, because my birthday is the Four of Wands card, the union card. So, oh, that's what I'm going to do. So yes, basically, other people, if you would like to join me and Charlotte in the solstice event, which you don't need to join the membership or anything. It can just be a one-off time that you join, and then you can see if you like it, and then you get an idea for what I'll do in the membership. But just the circles that I'll hold as part of that, because basically this is hard to explain. In my vision for it is, I will help twin flames that are in union on the third level too. Like I'll do exclusive videos in there, and I'll probably do lives and stuff too. But it's the top level will be more advanced stuff, right? So more of the stuff that I can do, but I'll do a little bit of it on the third level, because you've got to bear in mind that although that one's like whatever, I've made it like 45.99 or something. When you break that down a week, that's whatever it is a week. And then you've got to factor in, you're also getting the things on the other two levels. So not so much the first level, but you still do. You get like, first view. Again, I know first view is a big deal. I wouldn't fucking join for something that either. Like basically, like I'm just being honest. What would make me join someone's membership is that I really resonate with them. I love their energy, and what matters to me as well is when big people are big on prayer. I want people praying for me that I know are genuine, have got my back, and that's who I pray for you guys. And what I mean, like that's the kind of things, and also just really just to support someone, So that's what it is for me too. It's like that first level. You do get perks in there, and you can see what the perks are. But for me, the main thing is it's tithing. It's like a way to give back for what the person does all the time, and then you get back for it. And you see, it does it. It's not a coincidence that Renee had the fastest fuck healing in public, and then Charlotte saying that happened to her. It's not a coincidence they're both in the membership. Do you know what I mean? Like there's always a link there, and yeah, and then that second level is to do with the cards once a month. So like I'll spend like 15 minutes on your cards rather than people that'll get less than that. Sometimes it's more than 15 minutes, isn't it? If there's not a lot of people. But yeah, so my idea is that on the third level, I will do the Zoom circles on a new moon. And so I'm going to stick them to an hour. So that's the difference. When I do the public events, there'll be like a couple of hours. So say, for instance, further on in the future, when people are on that third level, you might love the monthly new moon circles, but then when you see I'm doing like one that's for everyone, you're like, oh, I want to join another one, right? You do that, you know what I mean? And but the thing is, you'll get the 20% off because you're in that level, you know what I mean? So that's how it works. So I think we'll just go with the flow, guys. If nothing else, it's if you're on that level, it'll help you get a wee bit of a discount on my bigger sessions and stuff. So we'll just go with flow. if they're kind of sitting there empty for a while, I'll just take them off, and I'll either make up something else for the levels or change it. The funny thing is, you can't actually. You've got to delete it completely. It's kind of, I don't like the way they've set it up, but yeah. So that's just to get across that, right? It's like when you're factoring in the investment, remember you're getting everything on the levels before it. So although it's like, whoa, because I would be like, I'd be like, shit, that's a lot of money. But like I've said before, I have paid 50 quid, £99 a month for memberships over the years. If it fits your needs, it is worth it. Just don't not use it, because that's what I learned. I had things I paid for and I didn't use. Like anything I've got like monthly payments to, it's because I genuinely do find support from it and I love it and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So don't just fucking pour money into things and not use it. Right, okay, so right. Keep people's small businesses going, I think, is the point as well. If you like what people do. And it's very important to keep mine going because I'm out here helping people for free all the time. And imagine if I just got so fucking fed up at it. I was like, fuck this. I'm going to work in the Matrix again. This is a load of bullshit. It's not going to happen, guys, but I'm just saying hypothetically. Right, okay, so what have we got? Got too big a call in. I don't think I can just I can't jump off the train like that. Right, so just like the Twinflame train, I can't jump off that either. Right, so nobody can. Don't believe the people that say you can. You can't. You can't just. You can go into denial, guys. Look what they've done. So if you're in the membership, I pulled denial and deceit. Ooh, denial and deceit in the membership, and I felt like everybody needed to hear it here. So yeah, before I get into this, I'm actually going to read them. Um, so, um, what was I going to say there? Yeah. So before I get into this, Sagittarius is about freedom, free spirit, fun, playful, party time, optimism. And when I say party time, your party time might not be like, John Travolta style going out fucking emoji red woman in the red dress kind of thing, or guy, whatever, change the genders. Like it could just be like it's fun, so whatever fun is to you. Playful energy, freedom, free spirit. It's about beliefs. It's about adventure, travel, journeying. And for me, it's because I am a Sag moon, I'm passionate about this. It's never, I wouldn't say never. Yeah, it's never really been about literal travel for me as a natal Sag moon. It's about the shamanic journeying and the traveling on the spiritual journey and guiding others on their spiritual shamanic journey. So that's a good thing to know if you are learning astrology or know a bit about astrology. It might help you look at it a bit differently. Because if someone was to look at my chart and be like, "Oh, you're a Sag moon, you must love traveling," and I'm like, "Not really." Like it's not like if I'm, it's not like if I've got a holiday coming up, like that I'm gonna be like, "Oh my god, how terrible! I've got a holiday." Do you know what I mean? But it's like I'm not like nah. Like I've not been abroad I've not been abroad for 5 years because I think we know why. Because I wasn't willing to give. That's Sagittarius too. I wasn't willing to give up my sovereignty to get on a plane for a good time, basically. So you know what I mean? Whereas they did quite literally manipulate quite a lot of people. Where if you want a holiday, you better do this thing. And I was like, well, fuck that. I'm not fucking going just for that. I'll have a good time here. So um, there's somebody going past me like loud dance music in a car when I'm talking about partying. But yeah, it's about freedom. Really, freedom is what sticks out to me the most. And it's lots of other things. It's learning and teaching as well. So, like I said, Sagittarius placements, a lot of the time you'll see us being the teacher. So, I'm being the shamanic spiritual teacher right now. But but also I like to explain this that like I've got a South Node in Sag conjunct my moon and Uranus. So I said this in the membership, like for a long time I was stuck. Like I kept learning things, like I was learning all the things and becoming all the things, and I was on the merry-go-round of always learning different things. And then I had to get off that merry-go-round of learning to become the teacher, to move into my North Node in Gemini, to embrace moving out the comfort zone, and to share it. Because Gemini, the opposite of Sagittarius, we're in Gemini season, is sharing the information. So it was like learning what I needed to learn, which I love. Most of the things I do, it was like my past life gifts were already fully online. And it was like I went to learn things to put it into alignment. And the word alignment has come up loads in the membership today when I was doing the readings there. So it feels like, however that all fits for people. But yeah, I feel this message. I can't remember what was this reason. I felt like this message because the songs that went off. I'm doing that thing again, guys, where I really sort of shout. I don't need to shout. But actually, one thing I do need to do is I need to get the extra mic because I did use this microphone earlier, so it might. Please look out for the mic dying. Very helpful when you tell me. Will not keep referring back to the other week there when nobody told me for 40 minutes until Brianna arrived. Anyway, that must have been haters watching or very shy people. We'll forgive it if it was very shy people. We'll even forgive it if it was haters because, but whatever. Right, so um, I'll stop mentioning that eventually. Nah, I'm only joking. I'll make this the last time. It's the full moon. We could get. I'll release it with the full moon. I'm releasing that annoyance with the full moon. I will no longer carry that annoyance. And I keep picking up the sage and not actually using it. Yeah, so I see what I mean. This is why I need to cut my hair because I keep putting it behind my ears and I don't want to do that. Like the songs I went off earlier was James Arthur Just Us. I don't know about you, but I fucking love that song. I'm getting fucking sick of hearing it. It comes on all the fucking bastard time. Anyway, what it tells me is when I'm doing the collective messages, there are some masculines that are feeling very sad, that they want to return to their divine feminines. They've had enough of partying. They've realised the fake grass wasn't greener than the real grass. That, would the real Slim Shady please stand up? Who's the real divine feminine? Oh shit, I've realised who it is the other half of my soul. Whoever this all fits. Wow, look how crazy that's going. And then the song that came on right after was Never Enough, Never, Never. So if you don't know James Arthur, most people will know that song, but if you don't, the line that really stood out to me was I'm so tired of running, tired of letting you down. I can't sing that song, but I'll have a good go at it. I don't have a good go at it though, because I know that it wasn't that line. It was like it was something about like I'm so tired of it wasn't that no fuck, I might have to look. It was something specific. Whatever it was, it was a bit that's along the lines of like tired of doing what he's been doing, bored of that life, whatever that life is, and whoever is going to make sense to. And then what's funny is the song that came on was that Never Enough one, and that Never Enough is from The Greatest Showman, and that's always my sign someone's in the spotlight, right? So this is why I think this might actually speak to other divine feminines. You're in the spotlight in some way. So the spotlight could just literally be you might be on YouTube like I am, whether you've got tens of thousands or whether you've got a little bit more of a humble channel like us, because it's our channel, it's not just my channel. Or it might not be on YouTube, it might be on other social media platforms, or it's just you are more out there than most. That's what I'm taking that to be. Or they just think you shine at doing something in particular. But because in that she's a singer and it's like she's saying, like all the shine of 1,000 spotlights will never be enough, never be enough for me, never enough, never. This is where we're not. That's where we're just going to stop because my voice has went quite deep. But you know what I mean? It's that song I think is so beautiful because that's what she's saying. I don't accept, although it's a beautiful song, I can't stand the woman in the film because she's like the Jezebel. Do you know what I mean? But if we take that bit out of it, like it's meant to be because it's like she's not happy with the attention she's getting for the singing. She wants that guy, but it's like back off, head, right? You're not the divine feminine. You're the karmic energy in this. That's anyway. In this context, I felt it was divine masculine saying, I'm so tired of running and I'm tired of partying and I'm tired of picking the wrong people that hurt me all the time. Like, I want the divine feminine. And then it was like the divine feminine being like, what I'm doing isn't enough. Like, you know, like it's great that people like this and it's helping people, but it's never going to be enough if I've not got him. You know, it was quite romantic actually. And then the next song that came on was called "I Want You," self-explanatory, and I don't like that song. It's like it's totally shit. But again, some of you might like it. So I'm just mentioning these songs because you could look at the lyrics if it means something to you. But that's what we're working with, right? It's all quite passionate. And then along with that red rose card and the red roses arriving on my shop, I didn't know what color they were going to be. And yeah, so now I'll read these. So these are a completely different sort of flavor of energy. So don't take this if it doesn't resonate. But I did just strongly feel guided to read these to everyone because it feels like, you know, this is what this Sagittarius full moon is doing. It's exposing the truth. And what do I do all the time? I expose the truth because Sagittarius is Aries is raw truth, Sagittarius is blunt truth, and Scorpio rising is brutal truth. And I've got an Aries Sun, Sag Moon, Scorpio rising. That's what you're going to get around here. So if you don't like the truth, you're not going to like it around here. It's because sometimes the truth stings. Actually, I want all of these together. Wait a minute. So it's on. I see you looking good and moving on. I don't care who you're talking to. I'm better. I will compete for you. So that's why I titled it Divine Masculine in Action Mode. It's on. Talks between twin flames, cosmic encounters, frequencies. I couldn't fit in the rest. Soul love. The soul is boundless in how it unites with love. Cosmic encounters, soul connections of a higher calling may be stirring. The old wolf again, the wolf back around here. And talking keeps your relationship alive. So I'm just going to put that one with that. And obviously, the rose is symbolic of Mary Magdalene energy and Jesus around the unions. Getting sick of saying that because it's just all the time, but that's the truth. So, right. I think this is the thumbnail if I can fit them all in. Let's just slow down to see. I'll read the comments. You can't read the card in the screenshot I can take, but you look smiling gorgeous as usual. Thank you very much, Charlotte. Wait a minute, let's see if this is better then. Oh, that's good because you can read it's on. Oh, I didn't stay still long enough. Didn't stay still long enough. And now I need to remember how I done that. It's like I can't when I do that, I feel like you can't see me at all, but I've noticed that you actually can. Wait a minute. There's a song on right now called The Weekend Stormzy, so there could be something significant about the weekend. Whenever the weekend is, whenever you're watching this, because it doesn't need to be now. Yeah, I could have done a better smile, but that'll do because it gets in the cards. Right, so we'll put them down there. Right, yeah. So, like I said, I pulled these in the membership, and I just felt very strongly that people in public needed it. So that's what I mean. I am whatever the words you want to use. I am of integrity, and I'm more fair than most if you think about it, because I didn't need to do that, but I just something just tells me others need this. But don't make it yours if it's not yours, okay? So because they're not the best. Right. Because look, so on this wee card, denial, I feel that's about self denial, but it can also be if you're in denial, like, because it's a brilliant, the way it's worded is brilliant, but it's like, you know, if you know, like, I think it's basically if you notice somebody else around you's got a drink problem, but you keep turning a blind eye and be like, oh, yeah, you know, that's just them, you know, that's not good either. But obviously, if you're doing that with yourself, that's not good. But I'll read it to you though. And then this one's deceit, and it's got people wearing a bunch of masks. So specifically, oh, this is why it's different. This is not. Hey, this is funny. This is not how I read it in the membership because they're telling me something different now. Some of you could be in denial about the people around you. That wasn't the message. Wow, that wasn't the message in the member. That fascinates me. That wasn't the message in the membership, but it is the message in public. And so the people in the membership, this could be for you too. But are you in denial about some of the people around you? Or maybe you're coming out of denial about some of the people around you that are going to be karmic, not always romantic. This could be friends, family, work, but this could be you're in denial about a part of you, especially if it fits back to that James Arthur song, because that's what that song's all about, like someone coming out of denial. Right. So denial 22. Confusion, distortion, ignorance, and compromise. Your divine helpers are here to help you take off your blinders and more honestly assess the difficulties in your intimate relationships. Although you prefer to believe that ignorance is bliss, the truth is that denial is not a river in Egypt, nor is it a genuine form of protection against unhappiness. Your guides gently ask you to summon the courage to honestly admit the real problems that exist in your relationships. And there's an opportunity to do that because any full moon in any sign is shining a great big massive torch, a light on your subconscious. So it's illuminating your subconscious fears, but it's also illuminating your subconscious desires. It's illuminating your subconscious full stop. So that's why it's like typically as a rule of thumb, the full moon, you've got to really be very aware of what's going on inside you because it could all be very exaggerated. So if you get angry, it could be more angrier than usual. If you feel passionate, it could be more passionate than usual. Not such a bad thing, especially because a song came on called Worth It when I said that. So maybe you do need to be very passionate and show someone or something or a project, put out there and be really passionate about it. It's brilliant for that. But for other things, use your common sense. It might be that the energy is so exaggerated and too big that you might want to wait until like the day after or something and settle down a little bit. So, use your common sense. Sometimes if it's got to be now, it's got to be now. But there's that kind of feeling of it's got to be now is obviously because that card says it's on. So, but remember, it's on doesn't even need to be about romance. It could be about other things for some people. So take what resonates. Your guides, yeah, I've already read that bit. As difficult as it may be, until you do, there's no chance that these shadows will ever heal. So, for example, admit your wife isn't just tipsy, but rather is drunk, as she can be on many nights. Brutal, I know. This I said in the membership, I was like, this guidebooks, like, and again, if you're new, I don't often use the guidebooks because I was told by a medium like well over 15 years ago, don't read the guidebooks, they just hold you back. So I just took it quite literally and I didn't read the guidebook for years. And then I was like, hang on a minute, some of these channel guidebooks are actually really interesting, especially with the oracle cards. So, and this is one of the ones I do like this. But yeah, or admit at least to yourself that your son, when your son says he can't find a job, it's because he isn't looking that hard, or that when your partner says now this is the one again, do not get suspicious of everyone, guys, because it's or that when your partner says he must work late every single night for months, that an affair or other digression is likely. Because yeah, if somebody's working late every single fucking night to the point where you're never seeing them, there might be something going on. Most important, admit what you might be hiding from your loved ones. Acknowledge your fears, addictions, excuses, and failures honestly and with compassion. Realize that what your mind blots out, your heart knows, and so does everyone else. In other words, when you're in denial, you're only kidding yourself. What your mind blots out, your heart knows. She said it twice. I wasn't just repeating it. But again, you see how that's how like that song so amazingly connects to that card. Which because and I don't know if I mention that in membership. I don't know if I noticed that. If I didn't, see what I mean? I wasn't meant to, but maybe I did. You know what I mean? That whole song is about somebody coming out of denial. Like, like whatever they've been doing and whoever they've been spending time with doesn't make them happy and, wanting someone's forgiveness. Because I love the bit in that as well that's about like, unconditional love. He says something like unconditional love is like something that most people don't really know anything about. And it's true, you know what I mean? But if you're a true twin flame, you will know what unconditional love is. Your divine helpers want you to acknowledge these unpleasant realities because until you do, you'll be stuck with them. Not every unpleasant reality needs to be challenged or changed, however. Sometimes it's best to compromise or let things be. If your partner's generally sloppy, for example, but otherwise a gem, let it go. However, if your partner's in serious trouble or vice versa, you're only harming yourself or others or perpetuating the problem by denying it. And unfortunately, I've been that uncomfortable person in many people's lives about loads of different things that where everyone else will shut up and let somebody dig themselves the biggest, darkest hole ever and, get themselves even more of a shitty place. I'm usually that friend that will at least try once to be like, is there anything I can do to help you, like, stop fucking ruining your life? You know what I mean? I might not say it like that, but, but you can see how then my journey evolved to, that's exhausting being that person. Because at the end of the day, whether it's a female or a male, whether they're your lover, your friend, your family member, or someone at work, people are going to do what people are going to do, guys. Do you know what I mean? All you can do is pray for them, and people have got to heal themselves. That's why I always say, I am not healing you, right? I know some of you might see it like I am healing you. I am sending out the heal. I'm being the channel, the vessel for the healing, and I am empowering you to empower and heal yourself. There's a difference. And that is what any good teacher will do. I teach you the tools to be able to heal and empower yourself. And for those, it's not even extra difficult things come to me for. It doesn't even need to be that difficult. Like I said to somebody recently, again, I'm keeping it anonymous, but it's helpful. And I know that person won't mind me saying it was like I said to the person, like, don't wait until you feel strong enough to have the Zoom session, because the whole point is I am a I'm fully empowered divine feminine healer that is here to hold space. 9 times out of 10, people burst out crying, whether they're a female or a male. And that's how it's meant to be. I hold the deepest, darkest stuff for people, including the other people that are healers for other people, which this one does seem to be for a lot of people like that. Because, and again, it makes sense to me because, like I said, the ninth house is learning and teaching. So there's something. So again, if you're not a teacher or like a guide or whatever, if you don't help other people like that, then excuse that bit. But maybe you're going in the future. But I do feel that is for lots of people that are going to resonate with that, because it's just it's coming through. I think it is. I'm linking it back to that song, like because she's in the spotlight, and it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I know what they're saying. So, um, your divine helper's message: take off the blinders and be open to the truth about others and yourself. Only then can you learn and grow past problems. Because the point of me saying that is, I bet you a lot of you will have been that person for people too. I have literally saved people's lives from being that person that says something that a lot of other people don't want to say. And I've been that for too many people, like people I know well, people I don't know well. I've said that to people in the street, because it, like, you know what I mean, on nights out and that, usually involving like drunken fucking walks down after a night out or something. But it's because it was God bursting through me to speak to people. You know what I mean? It's God's going to use anyone if they can get through to you, right? So, deceit, guardian angels, treachery, dishonesty, betrayal, and exploitation. Your guardian angels are present, alerting you to the fact that all isn't as it appears. Something is off, and you must be in danger. Pay close attention to what's going on around you, as well as what's going on within you. You'll soon notice that bad vibes are in the air. Look, notice how I just felt guided to check my microphone. That's symbolic of somebody, you feel like people aren't listening to you, or you feel like you're not being heard or valued or something. Um, that's not always what it means, but that's what I felt it meant in that moment. Um, they signal that someone is potentially able to exploit or manipulate you in some way, so be on alert and trust your vibes if things don't feel right. It's hard to believe, you say. That can't be. But your guardian angels remind you that treachery and deceit are subtle and difficult to see. After all, no one wants to believe that someone might hurt them. Sometimes it's deliberate attempt to injure, but more often it's an act of self-protection at your expense. It may show up as your co-worker's failure to inform you that your project deadline has changed, or your mother withholding the fact that your father is diagnosed with Alzheimer's, or even your own neglect to tell your mate that you've overspent this month and can't pay the bills. That would be a Sagittarius full moon thing if ever I saw it. Remember, I'm a Sag moon. Sag moon likes to go big or go home, and if you're doing that with money, you can get yourself into some damage. But I've learned lots of lessons, you know. Sometimes I'm on the up and sometimes I'm on the down, and I'm able to teach people how to, you know. Anyway, it serves a purpose. Deceit and manipulation need not be maliciously intended to occur to be damaging. Like, although that sounds like I'm joking, I'm being serious, because those of you that have got things like ADHD and other challenges and difficulties, that's what I'm sorry to call it difficulties, but you know, it's superpowers. We know that, but it's difficulties too. It's like these are the things that I'll be able to spend more time focused on doing specialized lives and that, helping some people with these sorts. I talk about it all the time here too. So there's plenty of help here if you can't join that. But that's what I'm talking about. Like I could do more specific ones about money management and stuff like that. Right. Deceit and manipulation need not maliciously intend to be occur or damaging. Often it's just the result of thoughtlessness or fear. Your guardian angels urge you to trust your vibes completely when it comes to suspicion of others. Also, equally scrutinize your own deceptions. So see how that fits with the denial card, because this is a deceit card. and I read denial first and they're reading deceit, but that's tying into it. That's why I felt this was important. So either case leads to dead ends and disappointing outcomes. Ask your guardian angels to protect you from the deceit of others and your own temptation to deceive. Have the courage and integrity to be honest. Your guardian angel's message: we will watch over you. So powerful messages. I might use them again at some point during this. See if they come out again. Right, let's crack on with this because I already feel my throat's a wee bit. When I say my throat's sore, I never get sore throats now, but when my throat does start to feel a wee bit like tender, it's because it's like, well, it's either somebody's finding it difficult to express their feelings or it's just a wee warning sign, get on with it, because, you know, because I spend a long time doing this. So, but it's meant to be like that. So I'm going to pull a scripture because I fell out the habit of doing that. And so what scripture have we got? The Lord will watch over you, your coming and going, both now and forevermore. Psalms 1218. Psalms, whatever, I could never say that. Psalms. The Lord upholds all who fall and lifts up all who are bowed down. Lovely. Can't bother reading the thing because I can never say it. So I'll put them there. Right. Now we can do the archetype bit. So, wait a minute, did I read these? Yes, and my creativity has been spurred on as well. I totally feel like my sacral chakra is open. Oh my God, that's amazing, Renee. Right, Renee, wow. Could you email me about that? Because I know you, that's amazing. Like I've been screenshotting but this is what I'm saying, like, because that makes sense, because that probably was it? Oh my God, was that maybe as much as 3 weeks ago now? I don't know if it was 3 weeks ago. It might have only been 2 weeks ago. But this is a good example of what for the new people or for people that need a reminder, because everything I do is soul retrieval. That's how little that I need to do to help someone like that. Like, because if you go back and watch that live, I'll put it below, you'll see what I've done. It wasn't just pulling the cards. And like I said, I pull cards, I'm always saying healing, but I did clear the sacral chakra. So it's not a coincidence that Renee's now feeling a burst of creativity. So it's fucking, and you don't need to tell us what else it's doing, but that's, but it's kind of like, you know what I mean? I love it. So that's what I need to be doing. People need to know more of that so that I can do more of them in public, because it helps my business, but more importantly, it helps you. Servant, yeah, that's quite funny. Servant. Child wounded, right? So look what these just burst out. So this child wounded keeps coming out all the time, guys, and it's because Jupiter is in Cancer, family, soul family, mother healing, mother wounds, healing feminine energy, trauma. And then Mercury in Cancer would be talking about your feelings, or, you know, needing someone to listen to you. Look what I just said about the mic. But like I say, at the time, I heal people's inner child because I took the time to heal and empower my own inner child. So I've got a very strong and passionate and powerful inner child now. But once upon a time, I didn't. It's because I've done the work to heal most of it. And like I always say, nobody's fully healed, right? So I've still got very fragile parts of my inner child or my shadow, or, you know, I mean, we always need to be mindful of that. There's always going to be things that we've got, but, you know, I've done a lot more work than most. And so I'd imagine some of you watching this will resonate with that. Some of you might be like, no, I'm still got a long way to go. You'll know where you're at, or this is about your person too. So this is for the divine feminine. So this is the divine feminine in you, if you're the divine feminine, whether you're male or female. But this can also be the divine masculine, male or female's feminine side. So their feelings and their receptive side and their creativity and all that. So child wounded awakens compassion and desire to serve other wounded children, opens the learning path of forgiveness. So you see how that is also really fitting in what I said, that I feel this is really going to speak to people that do kind of similar to myself. It might not be exactly the same, but like you're helping people out of a dark place in some sort of way or something like that, or you will in the future. Because it's more important you help yourself out of the dark place if you're in a really dark place before you start helping other people. But there are exceptions, because I'm one of those people that I was actually still in a dark place and I was helping other people, and it was, you know, but if you do that, you've got to have really good boundaries. Like I've got very tight boundaries. Like for instance, when I was in my true dark night of the soul, I actually wasn't helping people when I was in that, because I needed to fully be in it, and I couldn't really do very much. I was wanting to sleep and feel like shit, and you know that's what it's like. So, but then when it was like right as I came out of it, boom, you're helping everyone. So Delight in serving others with a free and loving heart. That's actually beautiful, and they both came up right. So I'll read the bottom half, but they both came up right. Blames all dysfunctional relationships on childhood wounds, resists moving on through forgiveness, using lack of money as an excuse not to move forward with life. Sorry, guys. That's kind of hilarious because I don't start every single live stream talking for as long as what I did about investing in yourself, like, and basically promoting the membership that we've got here. Um, but notice they've obviously made me do that because it's relevant, because that is what I've heard for the whole 10 years is more so than not, I just get people saying how they've not got any money. But I'm one of those people that I will challenge it back. Like, I'm not going to tell people what to spend their money on. If you want to invest in me, you can invest in me, because invest in me isn't even just investing in me, it's investing in you. And that's cheesy, but it is true. Like, you're investing in your healing journey and you're just compensating me for my skills and talent and everything I've worked on and all the money I've poured into it to be able to help you in a very short space of time. But I'm talking about me, but this could be anyone. This could be other people's subscription. 10 points to you. You're getting a card for that. Wait a minute. I'm actually just going to. Would you like a card? I'm going to do it now before I forget. That's really annoying because that was flooding in. That was on the ball. Did you, can this might be a little bit? Can you hear me now though? Yeah. Um, you should be able to hear me now. Can anyone sort of tell me the last bit you heard? Because that was quite gold what was flooding in there. I'll try and say it again if I was out for a while. That was good teamwork because I saw you saying it quite quickly too, so I don't think it was very long. I'll plug that one in. I knew it was going to because I was doing shit before. It's a little bit risky using the mic. Um, yes, good, thank you. Did what? This might be a bit much to ask, so don't put pressure on yourself. But can you remember the last bit of what I was saying there? If not, I'll just repeat it. And if you're hearing it twice, maybe people need to hear it twice. Um, hopefully, I'm like hopefully my ass correct, isn't it? It's not. Um, sorry. Right, so I'm plugging the mic in for if that one dies on us. Right, thank you for that. Right, so uh, right, I'm just going to repeat it. Right, so basically, what I was saying was for the best part of hello Diane, how are you doing? For the best part of 10 years, all I've ever heard is I can't afford this, I can't afford that, I would love to do this for you, but I haven't got the money, blah blah. And I'm like, right, guys, some people have followed me for 10 years, so that's taken quite a while for some people to get the money for that session. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just some exaggerating point, but it's kind of like whether it's me or other people, I'm just pointing out that not everyone, but some people along the years that claimed they didn't have any money, you did have money at certain points. You were just choosing not to prioritize it on A, your healing, and B, my services, because my services heal and empower people. So I mean you were putting more value on, well, when it's putting more value on keeping a roof over your head and your basic needs, that's a whole different thing. If you're in that camp, I'm not speaking at you because I've been there myself too. Fucking still am. But you know what I'm saying? If you're in the camp where you could easily go and like blow £100 or more on a night out, because the way things cost now, that's nothing. I mean, when I was younger, you used to be able to go out with like 50 quid and have a brilliant night, go to all the like cheap pubs and whatever, and you'd have your sharing your taxi with your pal, or if there was lots of people, and put in a kitty. You can't. I don't think you can do that now. Not like and some of the last times I've been out, it's a lot more expensive. And also the weird thing in Edinburgh is they're like, is that a single or a double? And I was like, my best pal was like, since when the fuck did they ask if it was a single or a double? And it was like, I think because I'd already had a few, I felt like being like, well, I'm not being funny, pal, but if it was a double, I would have fucking said a double, a single. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck are you trying to do to me? But it's kind of funny. Like, I don't know if that's like in all the pubs and clubs in Edinburgh now, but it was in the one that I went to. It was like, is that a single or a double? And I was like, it's like I'd went to some kind of weird alternative universe. Um, but but that's basically what I'm saying. So that is definitely speaking to some of the people where it's like you need to get real with yourself. It doesn't need to be about like the people that you can't have a service for me because you've not. This could be anything that empowers you. It's basically where do you always use the excuse of money when actually if you did invest in something, it would get you further to where you want to be. Because like that's why I always share. I haven't got sitting here being brave enough to be on YouTube from not investing in other things. I've spent anything from a fiver a month to a tenner a month to 30 quid a month, 40 quid a month, 50 quid a month, £99 a month. I remember paying for a course once because it was like over a year. And it was like, you know what I mean? Like I've paid way more than that. Like I paid £99 once for like a 5-day challenge. I'm going to do something like that similar and like at some point this year. So do you know what I mean? Like it's worth it. If you notice like these are the skills and stuff I need to learn and you've sometimes you have got to spend money to make money. I'd say not all the time, but a lot of the time. But also there's equally there's loads of amazing people that help for free. Like I am one of them. I'm a mixture of I help people for free and I've got paid content. But it's always going to be the thing is if you want to get further with where you want to be, you are going to have to cough up. You're going to have to invest in people. That's not always the way it comes through. It feels like we're already in the Capricorn moon that arrives tomorrow. But remember, that was the shadow side. So look how that fits beautifully. Blames all dysfunctional relationships on childhood wounds, resists moving on through forgiveness. So that would be somebody it's like, I'm the way I am because of my family. I'm the way I am because of my ex. I'm the way I am because I was treated like that in that job. I'm the way I am because I had that horrible experience at uni. See, I'm picking on me on that one, but I'm not that anymore. I stayed stuck in that for a couple of years in a dark night of soul, and I was like, I need to get a fucking grip. Everyone's sick of hearing it. I don't want to be the victim anymore. This is just because I spoke to myself. That's pretty harsh, but it did help me. Like, I need to become the victor. How can I become the victor with what happened to me? I'm not wanting to be the victim anymore. This feels like shit. And I turned it around and I started telling my story almost 10 years ago now. Like, and spoke about what happened to me. And I started speaking from a point of turning it around. And here I am empowering people, years after that. So you know what I mean? You don't always need to stay stuck in that victim story. And that I know it's come through really brutally strong, but it's true. I think people need to hear it with Mercury in Cancer and Jupiter in Cancer. That could absolutely be um, exaggerating and expanding the victim consciousness. I normally associate victim consciousness with Pisces energy, but because Cancer is sadness and depression, as well as all the amazing things like mothering and loving energy and hugs and cups of tea and and it's loads more amazing things. But I mean, in this context, it's like you could go like really fucking down about things and feel very sorry for yourself. And there we go. There's a bit of accountability. I think you're just right there, but I got what you were saying. Yeah, it's true. Using the lack of money as an excuse not so. Like, I'm going to read these bits again. Blames all dysfunctional relationships on childhood wounds. Resists moving on through forgiveness. Using the lack of money as an excuse not to move forward in life. Both those things are talking about resists moving on, basically staying stuck, and like using the lack of money as an excuse not to move forward. And that's why I'm always one of these people that's like, if you found this channel, you've not got an excuse with staying stuck, because on my playlist of shamanic journeys, they have helped people out of abusive relationships. They've helped people out of poor money sets, reprograms people's subconscious mind, because I am a hypnotherapist too. But really, I don't even need to go down the route of official hypnosis. I hypnotize people without even trying, which is a good and a bad thing, because it's a bad thing because I'm like, don't drive when you're watching me because it would be dangerous. But you know what I mean? It's like, and by the way, can I just say, I'm just going to say here, but it was like I received an email the other night that was a bit. So I'm going to say that's quite funny. This is how I'm going to do it. This is anonymous, but I got an email the other night from someone, and it very much felt like a wind up, if I'm honest. So, and it's quite funny. Like, I'm very good at tuning in and stuff like that. So I'm saying it out loud because if for any reason that wasn't a wind up and it's just maybe, yes, worded a bit, it wasn't getting fresh. I'm not going to say that, but it was like, there was a compliment in there, and it could be taken, it's not taken the wrong way, but it was more just, I'm not going to exactly say what it said. It wasn't it was, this is making it sound really bad. It wasn't anything really bad. But what I'm trying to say is, if that was genuine and that person tunes in, it's basically, and because this is what my feeling is, it was just a wind up basically. But it's, if you can email me, but these are my boundaries. You can email me if you are wanting to genuinely find out about how to book a session or where should I start first. But really, I'll tell you now, if you've never had a session with me before, I've got a session that is called, it's called something like Divinely Timed Chat, Healing Chat or something. And you get that at the 144 price. And basically it says it's an hour. I'll tell you right now, it's not an hour. If we've never spoke before, we could be talking for fucking hours. So there you go. That might be a lot of money to you. It's a lot of money for me to receive. It's well worth the fucking investment because we'll be sitting there a while. So book things off your schedule. It doesn't need to be hours and hours. If you've only got an hour, I'll talk to you for an hour. But I usually, if it's the first time I've ever spoke to you, I block off my calendar and I'm present with you, right? And I'm present in everything that I do. And that's just that very first session. If you're brand new to me or you've never had a Zoom, so just take that on board. If you've had a Zoom with me before, don't book that because that'd be taking the piss. This is very Capricorn energy. It's just keeping it real. But if you have had a session with me before and you need help with something and you feel the hypnosis would suit it, as long as you're a fit for the hypnosis, so always just email me to check whether you are. Like, you can book us, you'll get it at 1442, and I keep it that way to honor people that have been on my radar a long time. I feel like, it's if brand new people are getting it at the old price and you've got something at the old price, right? I don't know why this is all coming through, but it's coming through, so we'll just go with there's a kid crying out right now too. There's a kid crying outside too. So again, child wounded. It's symbolic of the inner child. So there might be a part of your inner child crying out for help right now, or a part of your twin flame's inner child crying out for help. The thing is, see if it's your twin flame, you'll know. Go into a meditation or use one of my shamanic journeys, again, that are free on the channel about the inner child. You'll be able to connect with them because I'm holding a door open to the spirit world, to the higher self. If you can't do it yourself. And the thing is, you can do it yourself, but you might be telling yourself you can't, and that'll help you do it. And again, if you need more of a hand holding, which was what they were getting at, book the session. Don't be one of these people that's like, oh, I'm going to just leave it months and months and months until I have a session with Claire because it needs to be really, really bad before I get help. No, that's actually being cruel to yourself. Again, I'm aware that lots of people won't have that extra income to do it. So it's about, I would love to do it, but I genuinely can't. If you're in that camp, again, I have got payment plans. I allow people to pay, even just the one-off sessions, you're allowed to pay them up if I know you and I trust you. So I don't know, I feel I need to say this because I know what times are like just now. But again, if you're brand new, we're going to have to work. I don't know what I would do. If you're brand new and you're in that position, you really desperately feel like you need to connect with me, we'll try to work something out. I don't know. I would need to do something that I would need to tune in because I have been stung many times. So, but again, I take the risk because I take the risk. That's me. But yeah, so, but just to go to the upright light side of it, if you're the divine feminine, male or female, you are in a place of, like I said, you've done a lot of healing around that and you get great delight in serving others with a free and loving heart. So you choose where you're at. And it's, again, if you're in these bottom bits, that's a lot of people, because it's like we can fall into bits like this in different parts of our life, whether you're the feminine or the masculine. So, and because like I said, there'll be lots of people that aren't the person that's helped loads of people, but some people tuning into me, you are. So, right, love it. So, tough messages, but I get what they're saying. So I'm the way I am because of my own bad choices, yes. And again, you see what I mean? Like, that's great to be able to say that and to To take responsibility and accountability for it. That's funny. I pulled a card like that in the video I done earlier. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't. It was on the other. That's funny. It was on the other channel that I'm testing. In fact, I'll show you the card though. But also not beat yourself up for it. So that would be the next part of that. Is you are the way you are because of your own bad choices, but don't beat yourself up for it, because we all do it. We've all done it. We all still do it, you know. And then it's about not beating yourself. I want to find that card. Can you own it? There you go. Can you own it? Return energy for accountability and responsibility. And the message that I'd given earlier was, it was about both people. Like, can you own it? Can you own your part with your twin flame? Can you own where you need to take accountability and responsibility? Like, can both people do that? So that feels like that. Because thanks, Diane, you just reminded me of that. And remove the splinter. Locate the core issue. Help is available to you. Look what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Help is available. People just make loads of different. People make loads of excuses about it, like, oh, I haven't got the money. I haven't got the money. Well, there's loads of people. I've got beautiful people, friends that do similar to me, both online and offline, that do cards like me for free. I've got people that do cards for free more than me. You know what I mean? There's loads of people out there, but then there's also loads of people that don't choose to give cards for free, and that's their journey too, and that's okay. And I actually love watching the way that lots of different people do it. And like I've said before as well, I cheer people on. See, when people want to start a membership, whether it's on YouTube or anywhere else, from the day dot on Facebook and on YouTube, I've actually been a supporter for more than just a couple of people for starting a membership, because it's like, you know, it's a big jump, and especially, like I said, people that haven't got as many as like what other followers have and stuff, because it's all the limiting beliefs. So yeah, so I don't know if people need help with this one-to-one. This is all coming through. Ancestral clearing. Clear what you may be carrying from those before you. Again, Jupiter, Mercury, and Cancer. That's the ancestral clearing bit. Right. Okay. So now let's do the masculine. So what have we got for the masculine and the feminine's masculine side? Decision making, boundaries, assertive energy. And I pulled divine masculine cards on the video that I done earlier too. Oh wow. The kid crying outside, we've got child wounded, and now we've got child orphan, but it was in reverse. Feelings of abandonment that stifle maturation, seeking inappropriate surrogate families. Wow, that's pretty fucking deep, isn't it? So again, codependency. And unfortunately, this is what we see for the masculine, male and female, way more. It always comes out on the masculine side. But this still, if you're the feminine, don't be like, oh, that's my masculine. That it's got to be in you somewhere too. So where do you have abandonment issues, or where do you feel like you're seem younger for your age than what you actually are? And again, there's benefits to that, because I'm one of those people. Like, people not only sometimes think I'm younger because I look younger. I don't know about now, mind you. People still say it, but it's like, but like, for instance, when I was like, so say like 10 years ago, definitely, well, 20 years ago, I would have only been 20, but it's kind of like 10 years ago, I was still getting ID'd. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, are you having a fucking laugh? Do you know what I mean? Like, but it's, and even like, I would say even less than that go, but it doesn't happen now. That'd be fucking ridiculous. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where it can be annoying. But this is more talking about if you're like stuck in like a teenage kind of self, or even like younger than that when you're an adult. Like, and like I said, there can be family members can keep you in that state, whether they're meaning to or not. It's like codependency, you know, like they want to keep, like, it's kind of like, that's quite common, like, people, oh, you know, you're really cute and you're really kind of agreeable, and you know, whether you're a boy or a girl, like, well, I just want to keep you that way, you know what I mean? And then it's like that will kind of grow and evolve, but does it grow and evolve enough? Are you always being kind of treated like you can't look after yourself, or oh, you know, such and such is like, you know, they're gonna, like, you know, we need to keep an eye on them and whatever, you know what I mean? Um, so upright independence based on learning to go it alone, conquering fear of surviving. So this is really deep, but again, I feel this is this Jupiter and Cancer energy coming through. It's like all the things to do, like abandonment wounds and stuff, could really be coming up here. Like, you know, do you feel like you're incapable of doing some stuff for yourself, or do you feel like you would just know if you feel like you're kind of stuck at a certain age, perhaps like something happened to you that kind of stunted your growth and kept you at that age? Or it could be like, you've the certain people that you've got around you. The song called Escapism just come on, so I'm wondering if that's like escaping through like drink or something, because I mentioned sobriety. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's a good one actually. That's why they've put that on. If you've got friends all around you where you just go out and drink all the time, that's a really good example. Thanks. That's a really good example. Loads of people do that. Like loads of people. Some of those people will be you people watching, or it'll be people you know, men and women, stay a certain age because of their inner circle. Like, oh, this is what everyone else is doing, so I'm just going to keep doing it. And then, but for some people, the consequences of that could be really serious. By the way, this is feeling very Capricorn moon serious. But think about it, right? For a man, absolutely. But I'm more thinking for women, that could the consequences of that could be if you have got people that are just party, 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 you're going out getting drunk every weekend, and you're just, that is what you do. What if you're a woman that hasn't got children yet? And that's fine if you didn't want children. I know lots of people like that. But what if you are a woman that you do want children at some point, but the people you're surrounding you with haven't got the same values, or they've got children themselves and they don't want any more, or it's kind of like it matters the people you surround yourself with. You could wake up one day and you're older, you're old, say, yeah, you're older, and it doesn't need to be like, you might not be too, because that's really hard to put that's really hard to put that's really hard to put an age on it now, because people do have kids older. But do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, because I was laughing when the girl in Love Island was like, yeah, I've got a plan. I'm going to meet a man by 25 and I'm going to have kids by 28. And I'm just like, do we all remember when we were saying that? And again, I'm not talking to people that you did have kids in your 20s or your friends or whatever, you know what I mean? But it's kind of like there are a group of people where it's like, your plan changed. But I'm talking, it feels like that message might be a bit of a strong message for people like that. Like, nothing's going to change in your life if you stay stuck doing the same things, acting through childhood wounds, escaping from your problems, and not moving on. So that, again, that's really specific, but that is coming through. But it's the same for guys, like, not obviously not the bit about itself, but it's kind of, well, actually too as well, because if we get really deep into that, if you spend a long time partying, you could kill, you could kill the things that make the babies. But for both people actually. But yeah, that's something I, often wonder about with different, with the way that society is just now. That if you stay stuck in your teenage partying years and you didn't do some of the things you want to do, you might be like losing the opportunity to actually do it. So that's where it's like Diane says, I am the way I am because of my own bad choices. I mean, that sentence is going to come in very handy here. But you know what I mean? It's you don't need to be brutal with yourself. So hopefully with you saying that to yourself, that you can be like, right, you're where you are from the choices that you made, and it makes you who you are, which is an amazing person. And you learn from them, you know what I mean? And you forgive yourself. But I don't know, I'm that message that's come through, it seems like that's just for a small handful of people that need to hear that if, yeah, just a bit, it feels like a wake-up call. God, that's brutal, but okay, right. So right, what's another one? But mainly it's about abandonment issues there, and you're really in the thick of it because it came out in the shadow side. Masculine, the masculine's feminine side. Sorry, masculine and the feminine's masculine side. Oh, wow, we've got in reverse again. Hermit withdraws from society out of fear or negative judgments of others, refusing to help those in need. Oh, so this is like these cards are so powerful. So seek solitude to focus intently on inner life, serves personal creativity. So because these both came out in reverse, this is the masculine energies that you've either been in a period of solitude for your healing, and specifically healing inner child wounds, abandonment issues, anything that's come up for healing for you personally, whether you're a man or a woman. And can I just say with this particular message, although my messages are for twin flames, you could be watching this and you might not be on the twin flame journey, and you've been guided to do that too. So I'm just saying that for anyone that might be in that boat. But there's a lot here about, like, look, feelings of abandonment that stifle maturation, seeking inappropriate surrogate families, withdraws from society of fear or negative judgments of others, refusing to help those in need. Like, that's screaming dark night of the soul. So this is either people that you've been in that dark place and hopefully you're out of it now, or you're coming to the light at the end of the tunnel. Because that would be the Sag full moon, because it's very optimistic and playful, and also it's, we're about to reach the summer solstice, the light and the dark is balancing the shadow. Um, or you're still in it. You know what I mean? Like, you're still in. You say that every week, Renee. Now we'll get those new girls coming on. The new girls were saying that when I was on the other night too. She was like, you always tune into me. And I'm like, look, I love that people feel that, but trust me, there's people that watch that don't talk. A lot of them that feel the same. So, but I'm glad it's talking. Well, I'm not glad. I'm glad it's resonating, but some of it's not. Some I'm praying for the bits that you need the healing with. But it's but thank you, because it's good to hear that people are resonating. Yeah, withdraws from society of fear or negative judgments of others, refusing to help those in need, feelings of abandonment that stifle mutuation, seeking inappropriate surrogate families. What's that saying to me is some of you are still in the dark night of the soul, and you might not realize you are. But it's, you're in a kind of monotone, going through the motions, really difficult, traumatic feelings that are surfacing, maybe even feeling quite overwhelmed and unable to kind of even talk about some of this stuff. I mean, I'm going to get those healing cards because this is a little bit rougher than I was like. That's funny. They did guide me to those cards, and so I should really trust my eyes when they're guiding me. So let's just, because these are coming out quite brutal. Now remember, this can be past energy too, but this is the bit where I use it to identify who it's going to resonate with. So what have we got? Could we get a card about this for the divine feminine, but the masculine feminine side for majority of people that this is going to speak to? Again, I'm telling you, it is Jupiter in Cancer that's bringing out the trauma stuff, But it's like, the thing is, it's repressed emotions as well. It's like wherever you've pushed your feelings. So for obviously on the twin flame journey, it's wherever the divine masculine has pushed down their feelings about the divine feminine, that can be coming up to the surface. My favourite example of that in a film is in After, when Hardin, if you've not seen it, the character basically falls in love for the first time ever. But because he's got a lot of childhood wounds, it brings up all the other stuff that he was numbing out. Oh, this is a good example. I've said he was numbing out all of the other painful memories. In that case, it's about his dad being an alcoholic. So it's whatever it is for different people. That could be actually that is for one of my clients, because remember she gave that review. I'll put that below actually because it'll fit with what I'm saying. But you know what I mean. Basically, that client I've got, because it's anonymous, we done an inner child soul retrieval, and this is what I'm saying about some of the inner child soul retrievals you can do yourself, and I would advise you to do that if you've never had a session. Do some yourself to strengthen your energy, but then know when to book a session with me. And if you're in a place where you might not be able to do that for a while, put money aside. Do the old school, put it in a fucking jar or something, or put it in I don't know. I don't know what way works best for you, or just reach out to me and be like, I really want a session with you. Could I pay it up? Just get started is the point. You know what I mean? And don't delay it, because I've worked with so many people over the years that you wanted to work with me right away, or you wanted to do therapy or coaching with me, and you delayed it. And it's kind of like, I want to be working with people, helping people, and as long as I know you're eventually going to pay it off, you know what I mean? Then let's just get started. You know what I mean? But um yeah, basically, and the thing about it, that is very generous of me. I am a natal Sag moon to say that, because a lot of people would be like, unless you're paying in full, I'm not, I'm not interested. But and I've been taught, I've been in things, being taught things like that, and I just didn't resonate for me, because I wouldn't be sitting here if I didn't have people that had done similar for me. So that didn't resonate. Also, that song's on, you're taking me out of the ordinary. It's a really lovely song, but that's all I know. Alex Warren. The angels up in the clouds are jealous. Knowing the fun is taking me out of the ordinary. I'm sure you know it. It's on loads of shorts. I found it on a Pilates shorts. That's how I know it. So somebody feels like your love takes them out of the ordinary. Oh, look, I did say that, like your love lifts them out of the mundane, stuck, dark place that they're in. That's kind of beautiful, guys. Right, so have faith. There we go. How relevant is that? 22. Have faith. Master builder number. I've learned lessons, but not before getting stuck in a long codependent relationship. Out of it now with your help. Thank you very much for saying that. But again, it's like, you're not alone there, sadly, and it's kind of like, but thank you so much for sharing that, because again, it really helps other people know that they're not alone. You know what I mean? And it's kind of, and the thing is, right, the help that some of you have really resonated with, like, that's what I'm saying. It's like these shamanic journeys, because that's what Diane's saying about it. It's like they're on the playlist. So don't let your mind get in the way of, oh, how's that going to help? It fucking does. It actually really does, because I channeled it in good faith to empower people. So yeah, thank you for saying that. Seriously, the time being withdrawn and healing all the childhood trauma. Yeah. Right, okay, so I've opened it up at the book. Have faith. Faith requires you to believe in something that is not yet evident to the naked eye. But that's because, Sinead, whether you like it or not, you've been catapulted on to this healing journey because you actually have had that first Zoom with me. It's like, you know what I mean? That's why some people have watched me for years and they never book a session, because they probably know deep down you're going to be catapulted onto a healing journey, because that's what I've been on and that's what I support people on. And it never stops, But that's what makes life interesting. Like, I think the people that are just going out getting pissed all the time and numbing and escaping, like, I done it too, but like, well, you're just going to do that for the rest of your life, whether you're a man or a woman. Like, do you really want to be these kind of fucking really, sorry, I'm going to be really brutal now, but it's Sagittarius moon. Do you really want to be like, I remember I was on a plane to Benidorm, right? I've told this story before because it's hilarious, but I was Carry You Home, exactly. But Carry You Home is a beautiful song too, but that could be like, do you really always want to be getting carried home because you're a fucking drunken mess? Do you know what I mean? Sorry, that's brutal, but it's coming through. I think there must be things to do with that, like maybe overdoing it with alcohol or something, because it keeps coming out. Like I said at the very start too. But it's like, and again, I am not judging. I have been there. I have been there too many times, and I got sick of it. But I had people around me that would have just kept letting me be like that, because it's fucking normal. It becomes normal, and I didn't want that to be my normal. I think that's minging. I've said before that I don't know how I hooked up with my twin flame as much as what I did back in the day, because like I just like you know what I mean? I just felt I was pissed all the time. But it's probably because we were all just pissed all the time. It's like, you know what I mean? You would never hook up with anyone if you were judging. but I'm just saying that's a compliment to him, that it's like he obviously liked me a lot, even though we were casually sort of seeing each other, because like the only conversations he was having with me that would have made any sense for the next morning. Like, that's basically what I'm saying. It's fucking true. Do you know what I mean? So he's seen more of my personality online than he will have in actual life. Or at least he had to fucking deal with a hangover. Oh, that's so funny. Right, so because, and I'm saying that for a reason, because like whenever I saw my twin flame when I was younger, he was always really together. Obviously, he was drunk. Everyone was drunk. But he was never like absolutely fucking bluttered. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've only ever seen like my divine masculine really, really drunk. Like, I can count on one hand, and not even all 5 fingers. But I've found it really upsetting whenever I've seen him really drunk and a bit too wild, and he's always wild. But like, you know what I mean? Like, because it wasn't how I always remembered it. And then, but I bet you he would say the same thing. Like, I used to see that when we were younger. I used to feel him. I don't know if he would be conscious of it, mind you, but like I used to, like, he must have been able to see the turmoil that I was in, that I wouldn't have even recognised I was in, because, you know what I mean? So that's really deep, but I like the way it's coming through. It's very honest. Again, how many YouTubers do you know that are that honest? I know a couple, but not many. Right, so I know it's truly been amazing. Yes, I used to be a drunken mess on many occasions. Yes, something tells me I do attract a lot of people. And again, look, notice that I'm not coming to you like, oh, I am the shamanic teacher that is perfect. My house is always tidy. I do yoga and Pilates, and I eat really healthy, and I don't go out and get drunk and make it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like some of those things. I don't go out and get drunk anymore, apart from like once a year. Maybe I think this year I might more than one, but like like once in August, I like to go out in the festival, and just have a great night with my best friend, and there we go. I'm happy, right? I don't even drink at Christmas or New Year or anything like that. But I don't always like so. For instance, I said that like you know the other week there when it was sunny, the rare day, but it's starting to get hot now. I could have easily had a wee cold beer with my pal on the beach, but like it actually ended up getting a bit chilly. But the thing is like, and it doesn't even need to be on the beach. It was just because I don't really like being around all the people and that. But it was just I don't know. I felt like it wasn't that busy, and but I didn't have a drink at all, and she did, and that's because it just isn't worth it for me. And it's not because I would have ended up really pissed. Like I'm in the house, but it's like I just didn't want to. Why would I? Do you know what I mean? But it's because I do this. Like I'm so dedicated to my healing path, and I love it. And this actually brings me joy to bring others joy and to help and stuff, that it's just the payoff for it isn't enough for me. So it's everyone's at different places, but there you go. That I must have at some point been able to escape the loop of being stuck in the past, because I am 41 now. Do you know what I mean? It's not like I know people that are my age that they stopped going out ages ago because they've got families, they've got kids, but then you've got other people that have got responsibilities and they still manage it. Everybody's different, but it's about, do you like being there? Because that's the thing. If you actually like it and you're choosing it, that's a different thing. A lot of people are just stuck doing what everyone else is doing, and they're not actually happy, and they're stuck. So, right. So, very deep things come through here. Have faith. Faith requires you to believe in something that is not evident to the naked eye. To generate more faith, focus on, and that's very Sagittarius too, having faith. Focus on why your dreams, desires, feelings, and attitudes are thinking, and not on the how. Action plans, strategies, and skills. Your whole life, you've been taught to think about how, which leads to doubt and fear. The wisdom of this card is asking you to only focus on why. Sorry, I just realized, it just reminded me. I started saying that about Benidorm because I was on the plane to Benidorm, and there was this guy that must have been in his 50s, and he was just going up and down the aisle of the plane like, all right, how you doing? And he was like drinking his beer, and it was like, he wasn't even in the slightest bit attractive. I mean, even if he had been, it's still cringe. But he wasn't the slightest bit. And it was just kind of like, I remember thinking, please God, never let me end up like that, where I'm past it and I'm still thinking I'm like a certain age. Do you know what I mean? It's like, so there's something about, where's that deck? There's something about growing old gracefully here. And that'll be different. That'll look different to different people. But it's kind of like, oh, I don't know where it is. I did bring it over here. But, right, so, um, it's through your focused positive thinking that you'll create people, circumstances, and events that will take you closer to your dreams. What you have mostly done is focus on the how, which has made you doubt yourself. This means that you're vibrating negative thoughts in the universe. That's important because I put frequency in the title because it had about higher frequencies. So again, this is if this isn't making sense to you, it's not yours, but at least it's making sense to Renee. It's like basically your frequency is changing. So the things you once liked, like how I'm saying I once liked doing that. Like I did like partying. I loved going out, whether it was like I said, most of the time I'd go out with like one of my friends, or at a push it'd be like a couple of my friends. Occasionally, if it was someone's birthday, there'd be more of us, and it would be wild. Sometimes fun, sometimes chaotic. I've had all of that fun memories, and a lot of it not so fun, but fun. I have got loads of fun memories too, but I'm not there anymore, and I'm glad I'm not there anymore. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather create fun, happy memories that aren't involving alcohol. Sometimes it might be involving alcohol, but most of the time I'm going to say to me it's not going to. That's my story, but you need to figure out what that is for you. So let's see what we get for the masculine. But hopefully it helps people to hear that it's like I've been on quite a roller coaster ride to get there. And I always, they're saying it's okay for me to say that. I'll just kind of touch on it. Like, alcoholism does run in my family. Like detox, it runs in everyone's family somewhere, sadly, doesn't it? Detox the body. Gut flora affects the mood. Consider the role of a gut feeling. That feels like it's linked to those cards at the start. But yeah, alcoholism does run in my family. and they're pulling me all the champagne glasses. Like I can feel, put it this way, I can feel a loved one in spirit in mine, like a family member that died through alcoholism. And then even now I can think of a family friend that also died of being an alcoholic. It's like, sometimes I think when you see that, it can make you go the other way from it. Like you never want to be like that. Oh my God. And there's a Cook song on right now. I don't know what one it is, but it was somebody, it's people hungover. How weird is that? Like it's not weird, but it was someone on a bathroom floor, obviously because they've been spewing and they can't move from the bathroom floor. I've been there too. Um, and then it was somebody else sitting hungover like that. This is going to speak to someone. Like you eventually get fed up of that and bored. But some people don't because they're disassociated and they want to just stay there. And that's why I'm saying if you're somebody that's here to help and heal people and you're trying to stop somebody from doing that and get them out of it, stop. Pray for them. But people are going to do what they're going to do. Like some people don't want to be saved. They want to be disassociated and they want to keep doing what they're doing. So, and that's not giving up on them. It's saving yourself. Like, if I feel someone watching this at some point, you would have had a moment where you're like, right, if I don't stop being around this person or these people, see what I mean? This really connects with the denial and the deceit thing. If I don't stop lying to myself that this is ever going to change or things are going to change, I could, I could go down. I could go down in like the Titanic, like I'm seeing these people go down. You know what I mean? And that's a bit extreme, but I do feel that's the case because all the scenes flashing up on the TV right now are somebody like now someone's in a toilet cubicle, curled up. Like it's given exactly what I'm talking about, like overdoing it. Right? Okay, the masculine, but bear in mind it links back to child wounded and abandonment issues. Oh shit, and self-sabotage, yeah. So obviously it's like looking sexuality. So, you know, yeah, so it's yeah. I mean that's exactly what I'm talking about here, isn't it? So whether you're the divine feminine or divine masculine, whether this is your past or your present, we're praying it's I'm praying it's not your past, your present, or your future, but it's self-sabotage and it's self-sabotage through not healing the deep wounds that you've got and not wanting to do anything about it. But hopefully, most of you watching, you're watching to this point because again, let's face it, if people were in that, they're going to click off because they're not going to want to hear it. But it's like if you're watching up until this point, there's got to be. Oh, it's naive the cooks. So, naive that even makes sense too. It's like yeah, you would be naive to believe that you could be around people that were pissing their life away. Pissing their, what I mean? What's that saying? Pissing your like pissing up against whatever that's saying. Pissing their life away. Um, you'd be naive to think that you could be around people that didn't have big aspirations and you not sort of go the same way. It's not going to happen. You do become like the 5 people you spend the most time with. So whether that's your family, your friends, or your co-workers, think about how many people go for a drink at the pub after work. You know what I mean? Again, there's nothing wrong with these things in moderation, but it's just getting it across. Nothing. You're not going to be able to reach your big goals with other people that are not wanting to have. If they've not got their own aspirations and goals themselves, they're not going to. You know what I mean? It's self-sabotaging. So I feel I'm speaking to people. You have got big goals. The Killer's Mr. Brightside. I can't remember all the lyrics, but it's got something in that about taking her dress now. She takes off her dress now. Na, 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 it's killing me. I can't remember the words, but that'll mean something to someone. But yeah, look, you could be self-sabotaging yourself with extra wild things to do with the sacral chakra, sex kind of thing, inner child in reverse, through inner child wounds. Right, okay. So I'm not going to go too deep into that, but I think we can all use our common sense what that would be about. So if you have had something happen to you that has whatever that might be, whether it's childhood or teenage years or adulthood, that has made you go the other way. And like, so again, this doesn't mean I'm not surprised this is coming up, right? So again, this is going to be ages. I thought it was going to be, oh my god, this happened again. I keep that. I've still not changed the battery in that clock, and I was about to say I thought it was going to be off by 10 o'clock because my clock's been 10 o'clock for days now. If you saw Mediumship Monday, you'll see what happened. I kept thinking I'd only been on for 2 hours, and I'd been looking at the clock saying, and you could be like, "But Claire, why didn't you notice it wasn't changing?" Because when I'm in this state, I don't notice. But anyway, it's not 10 o'clock. It's 8 minutes past 9. But so there might be something significant about the 21st of August with me saying that. But yeah, like I feel I am picking up on if there's been trauma around anything to do with sex, basically. Um, and it's very common. And so again, remember the sun is in my eighth house, which would be stuff like that, hidden stuff, hidden pain, hidden trauma. Doesn't always need to be things related to sex, uh, but the eighth house has sex, so it can be. And that seems to be what I'm picking up on here. So again, I know this is a sensitive issue, so I'll kind of talk cryptically, and I don't expect people to, protect your own inner child and your own experiences, because if you want to talk about things like that, it would be safer to talk about that in a personal session. But I'll trust that you're all adults and but there's definitely something coming through here about if you do go towards, extreme self-sabotage, it's not uncommon that at some point you've experienced some kind of trauma. And the thing is, like, what I'm going to say is, like, with that, it's quite interesting, isn't it? Because your mind could automatically go to like the worst of the worst things, but a trauma related to sex could be like, try to think of like one that's a bit milder but still bad. Yeah, I think that's a good one. It's kind of going down like 50 Shades of Grey route or something, but like not as bad as that. But think about how easy it would be to like be in environments where you're kind of young and impressionable, and other people are like doing whatever as well. And I once said it was quite funny. Someone was fixing something here once, and I once was something. This is the deep conversation. The amount of handymen and like all these different professions where they come from, the amount of people I must have helped with just random conversations like this. But it's like I remember saying that to someone once, like, like, do you actually have fun being like that, or do you think that it comes from somewhere? And it's what I'm trying to say is it's like sometimes you can be a bit wild like that because it's like you're not like you've just overdid it when you're younger, and then when you get older you're kind of like, wow, that actually I was in quite a vulnerable situation there. So it's kind of, again, it's like I don't know, yeah, I don't, I can kind of, what am I picking up on here? It's like, because it's like when I get things like that I kind of have to go with it, but it's like I'm kind of getting this image of like, it's be like, I don't know if I'm getting like, yeah, I know what I'm getting. I'm getting all these different images, but it's kind of like I don't really want to. But it's like, it's just basically that, whether you're a man or a woman. But I'm more feeling men stuff. Like, it's like recognizing that you've, yeah, but it could even be just that. That's another one. It could be that you got sexually active really young before you were actually mature enough for it. There we go. You know what I mean? And some people would be like, because think about it, it's cool to be like, oh yeah, have you had sex yet? You got your like, because I remember that when I was young, like we'd be having house parties, and like there was like, I'm keeping this anonymous, but anybody that's from my era and knew me, but it was all the time, like we'd be having house parties, and like somebody would fucking be going off with her girlfriend that they've been going out for however long was acceptable, and then like they come out, people would be fucking cheating. And I remember once people were like chucking cereal up in there to we done nothing else. They were celebrating someone just lost their virginity. Fucking hilarious, isn't it? But it's in a way, like even although that's kind of funny, like you know what I mean? It's like you know what I mean? Like that's sorry, that's not even that bad. That's really mild. But you know what I'm saying? Because when I'm thinking back to memories with like sort of like, it was consented. Well, I don't, but this is the thing, consenting adult, you were of age, but so that's too tame. I feel I'm picking up on things that are not as tame as like I did mention 50. It could be people being seduced by people that are older than them as well, actually. And again, I'm keeping it anonymous, but I have had a lot of sessions with people that are men and women where that's happened. Like, you've been around people of varying different ages and you've had, relationships or even just fumbles in the dark with people that were significantly older. And then you can have a bit of trauma around that, that's maybe not very safe that people allowed you to be in that position, to think that that was okay. It's a difficult one. Right. So I'm not going to stay too long with this, but what have we got here? And what they're showing you is, right, for those of you that don't know what happens in a personal session, they are just wanting you to give, this is what I mean about what I'm doing is different. Can you see people that are new? Can you see that I'm not just simply like, oh, let's see what's a realm for Sagittarius? Because that is what this is for. Sagittarius in the ninth house, everyone's got Sagittarius, everyone's got a ninth house. So it can be for anyone. But it's like, they're showing you my skills of what I'm able to help people with, which is really deep trauma and anything in that kind of area, and fun stuff and cheering you on with stuff too. But like, it's all going to be this area because it's the eighth house and because the sun isn't in my eighth house for much longer. It's like it's a way for you to see what I'm good at because there's not loads of ways in which I can show you the things that happen on a personal session. So I do get it, but so like I said, it's tell me specifically about this. Girl fight, arguments, physical fight at war, competing. So I'm kind of, oh, sorry, Renee. Again, it's like, oh, that's horrible. Eight house is full, you know that. What? This is full. What do you mean? Oh, right, oh yeah, your eighth house. Yeah, your eighth house, yes. I do know that. Sorry, I didn't read these comments because I was in the flow. I don't know why I don't like the feeling anymore. After one or two, I'm done. Don't question it. That's a good thing. Lots of alcoholics in my family. My sister stayed there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, several friends and family members with alcohol issues. Yeah, it's just too common, isn't it? I'm on the verge of tears. No, it's good. It's healing tears. Good. I'm glad. Like I said, that it's brave to even say that because a lot of people will resonate with this. So that's why I'm just pushing aside my. It's a bit intense, isn't it? But I feel girl fight. This is what I mean. I know that how am I getting that from it? But because I was associated with like karmic energy or something, I feel like that could be like when guys have got women chasing after them that are very masculine, like like very forceful, like you can't dump me. Like, what you like, it's never over with us. Like, what I mean? It's like they're giving me Towie again because that was so because that episode of Towie that I watched, it was just like I said, it's just like fucking. I hate using the word toxic. Me and someone were saying this recently. Like the word toxic and narcissist are used so much, but unfortunately, I do say it more the most because I can spot it and I help people with it. And there is more. There is loads of people. There are just fucking loads of people with these qualities, and it's just made normal. So it is just a fact, right? But not everybody is like a narcissist. And also, my opinion on it is a little bit different. People can change from having narcissistic qualities. They can. I've seen it, and it can happen. It's hard, and the point is, they can only change if they want to change. And most people that are truly in that, they're like what I described. They don't want to. They want to fucking just carry on, whatever age they are, and they don't think they're doing anything wrong. And it's the people that will sit around people's kitchen tables or living rooms, and they're all right, and everyone else is wrong. And like they'll just keep validating their own delusions because there's nobody there to be like, well, actually, hang on a minute. I think they're being a bit unfair about the person you're talking about because you know what I mean? Like, no, because then you'd get bullied. You would get bullied by the narcissist. Do you know what I'm saying? Whether it's men or women or family or friends, this is whatever it is. But I'm feeling that is like I'm tuning in on remember, this will be a whole group of men. It feels like I'm tuning in the men again. That like you've for whatever reason, you've attracted women that are like very argumentative, maybe even get physical, like as in, fucking slap you or something if you're not, I don't know, like, it says physical fight. at war competing, or they could be competitive with you because they're too masculine. Like, you know, they'll cheat on you before you cheat on them. Like, this is toxic relationships that I'm describing. But because I was specifically asking about that, it's like men that haven't experienced women that are in that softer, feminine energy. And again, that's a lot, if not all men, because unless they've got access to a divine feminine energy in their life, whether it's them or a healer that's in that energy, it's going to be most people's experience, if I'm honest. Not there aren't too many women that are feeling safe to be in that softer energy because the world hasn't made it safe. Like, again, a single mum would be a good example of that. Like, a lot of single mums have to be the man and the woman, so they're quite they're quite tough, and quite rightly so. And I see you sisters out there, and I see you brothers out there that have to be like, have you ever seen the shorts I see sometimes, and it's a guy that's got, I think he's got I think it's triplets. I think he's got 3 girls, and he's bringing them up on his own because their mum left. So that's not something you see all the time. But yeah, it's like, it feels like guys that get in relationships with women that won't let them go, like that bully them to stay and manipulate them. But again, from what's coming through here, it's like it's a continuation of some kind of ancestral thing where, have you been used to that elsewhere, like controlling females, whether it's siblings or family members or mums or even grannies in some cases, because again, that's why I started talking about Tibby in that episode. They were split up, but she was saying to the person that was doing her nails or something like, it's never over with us. Like, we've been going out for 9 years. It's never over. Like, hello, psycho alert. That song's just come on called Glass Animals Heat Waves. And that's the one that's like, late night in the middle of June. Oh my God, it's the middle of June now. That happened last year. That song came on and it was the middle of June. Late night in the middle of June. All I think about is you. That's weird. So this means it's real time energy I'm picking up on for someone, for once. But well, we know it's real time because you resonate with this, Sinead. But yeah. Anyway, I could spend forever on that. But what else do we need to know about this? So there's some kind of, that's so sad because remember the first cards were child, orphan, abandonment issues, and specifically seeking inappropriate surrogate families. So I feel that's definitely talking about, you could get into family environments of your own that aren't healthy because of wounding. Backstab, yeah. And then it ends up being people that are backstabbers. Pain, cheating, deception, mind games, love bomb. Like, and that, now I will use, you could get involved with narcissists and you could quite easily walk right into narcissistic relationships, even marriages, because you don't see the signs, or you see the signs, but you're in denial about it because it's normal to you, it's comfortable. Closing this cycle, boom. I was like, where are you going with this? But this is why it's coming through. It's a lot of you have closed the cycle on that, or you're being guided to. So that's, yeah, closing the cycle of self-sabotage. Or this could be if you've long closed the cycle of self-sabotage with, like, being hypersexual. Men and women, because I know you could just think that's the men, but I've met women that are like that too. Like, it all had to play out. You know what I mean? And that's why it's like, there's always an opportunity to change. If you don't want to be like that anymore, you don't have to be. Like, it's cool to not be like that anymore. That's the new cool. I'm making it the new cool. I've made it the new cool. To some people, self-love, yes. Because I've been teaching about self-love for the past decade and longer if you were around me in my personal life. Look, family, tribe. Be discerning with other people's opinions. Family and tribe. Holy fucking shit. They're just backing me up. Become aware of how the beliefs of your family and tribe are influencing you. What did you learn about relationships, money, and opportunities when you were younger? Because money came up too. So again, a money thing could be, so we've spoke about that, but the money could be, money's more important than love. Go, 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 get the dough, money, 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 money. You know what I mean? Like, or this is what a healthy relationship is, but it's not a healthy relationship. You know what I mean? It's whatever all the different examples would be. Ask yourself, am I carrying some of those outdated beliefs? Am I trying to seek love and approval from my family by doing what they want me to do? An important question to ask yourself is whether you're living your life in order to make someone else or yourself happy. And again, that goes back to if you're living in an inner child state or a young teenage state trying to make a mum or a dad happy, but you're like in your 30s and 40s and older. Like, no, it's not their life, it's your life. And some people need to hear that. This card asks you to examine your loyalties, family beliefs, superstitions, and rituals that have power over you. Let go of anything that is not serving you. You're also being asked to face your fears of being different and embrace your uniqueness, even if others don't understand or approve of your actions. Often, working with your energy centers, in particular the root chakra, can help you release past limitations and hurts and increase your confidence and help you manifest your desires into physical reality. And although this is taking ages, I am going to read two because it feels important. Now, these cards are really powerful. I could use these in personal sessions for some of you too, because they really do hammer it home. And then I'll open the book at Take Off Your Mask. So this is where a lot of people are at. Now's the time to stop procrastinating and cease focusing your energy on why you're unworthy of wonderful, enriching experiences. This is, again, can you see how it fits? A lot of you're denying yourself of true happiness and true love and genuine connection and mothering in the sense of love it, like getting a cuddle when you feel upset, you know, somebody listening to you when you're struggling with something rather than you always being helping everybody else. Like some of you are depriving yourself of that because you don't feel worthy because you've got this wound from whatever contributed to that. Now you could stay in like, oh, I'm like this because of that, but once you recognize you're like that because of that, do something about it. Get hypnotherapy, go to a shaman, go to a counselor, start somewhere with me because I'm all of these things. Do you know what I mean? Go to anyone that's any, just go get help. Don't stay stuck in it. The saboteur is terrified of change and guards your heart from that which is meaningful to you, with the misguided belief that if you don't try, you can't fail. It forgets that if you don't escape from your comfort zone, you cannot succeed in experiencing love and joy which would fulfill you. On the lighter side, the saboteur can help you connect to your intuition and help you listen to your deeper wisdom. It can assist you in deciphering a potentially dangerous situation from an exciting one. Can you see how I surely don't need to point out how that fits? A potentially exciting situation from a dangerous one. I talk about that all the time because it fascinates me. I attract so many people that are addicted to the drama. And if you're addicted to the drama, you'll attract friendships, definitely romantic connections, however serious or casual, and multiple in some cases, that are extremely toxic because you get a thrill out of like the newness of it and the the dopamine hit. But think about how many dangerous situations you could get yourself in. Like with guys, the obvious one is, if you keep acting like that, you're gonna get stuck. You're gonna get stuck with one of these Jezebel toxic women because you knock them up. To be blunt, and again, children are beautiful gifts. So even if that happens in that way, and that we can't assume it happens in that way, but it does happen to some people. Let's get real. Like that's one of the things you can get yourself in. Chasing a good time, you end up with a nightmare. But the bonus is you end up with a beautiful child. But I mean, or a few, depending on how many situations you get in like that. And like with women, like you could same thing. Like you could be missing the red flags of like a toxic narcissistic male, and then you get knocked up, and then you're stuck with him. You know what I mean? It's like maybe you weren't earning money, and they've got the money, and you're stuck. Like again, unfortunately I'll be describing some people's lives right now, and I mean that really does make me very sad. But it's like so again, we'll pray for anybody that resonated with that as their present circumstances, but anybody where it's like, you've recognized you've got an addiction to the drama and the codependency, you can get out of that, like, so here's another one. Like I could think of like, if you that's quite funny, Foster the People Pumped Up Kicks has come on now. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but it's reminding me of, like, getting your kicks out of something. Like you could be like an older man, but you get a thrill out of like these toxic women, because again, I keep saying it is just toxic though. Like these, I keep wanting to say other words. Let's see if the cards will speak for me. Let's see if Jezebel jumps out. Like, I thought, oh my god, look what I was just saying. I wasn't even picking up that deck. I don't want to be toxic anymore. All right, whoever you are saying that, we'll get to you in a minute. Probably like, I don't want to be toxic anymore because I love you. Someone's saying. And I've realized this was a karmic soulmate. Somebody just wanted to jump in there and tell someone that. And I also let people manipulate me into ghosting you. For some people, they could have let that person manipulate them into ghosting you. So, but that just, it's funny how they do that. It's not funny that that's happened to someone. We pray for that situation, but yeah, you know what I mean? I'm getting the image of like, well, not the image. I don't give me the images, but I'm getting like a scenario of like the toxic women that get a thrill out of chasing people's girls. Well, yeah, same sex too, but like the toxic women, they get, and toxic men do this too. But like again, I don't want to say toxic because again, even those people that are in that toxic behavior, they've got that wounding. So that's why I'm somebody that's here to help. Although I say I'm not here to help everyone, it reminds me of something somebody said actually about my chart. I actually am as well, like I am here to help everyone too, but it's like I don't feel I've moved. I did do that back on Facebook, and then it's like I've taken a break from that, and I will move back into that again. But like I said, anyone can listen, but it's like what I'm getting at here is this bit actually could be for anyone, because even those people that are displaying those toxic behaviors, and even the people I'm talking about on that reality program, they're not like that now, because that the episodes I'm watching were like 15 years ago. But let's face it, some of them could easily still be just toxic. But I know that because it evolves, and I've seen them on it again, and they don't seem like they're like that anymore. They've grown. Um, like um, it's that kind of feeling of. So, like I said, it could the genders could go either way, but I'm getting like the feelings of like the girls or the women that get a kick out of reaching out to men that are not available. So, like, say somebody's actually married or in a happy relationship and they reach out to get, but I'm also getting the feelings of like men that allow it to happen because they like the attention and they like the kick out of it. Now, again, whether this is just flirtation or it crosses the boundaries into affairs and stuff, who knows? But it will be for some people, let's get real. But again, it's like I'm not wanting to dig into all of that. It's just what I'm saying is like both scenarios, the person reaching out and the person paying attention to it, like there's an addiction to the drama, like and something would be, it would be there for a reason, and you could heal that wound. You could, like, again, if somebody's listening to this and they're reckoning, like, I could help you with that, to not self-sabotage like that card said. Because if that is, say we're given the scenario of if that's a healthy, happy relationship, somebody could completely fuck their whole life up for an SLAG. Do you know? Did I spell it right? I did spell it right. That's a bit harsh, but that's what I'm describing. But because there are some people out there that'll be like, they won't care. They'll try their luck and they'll be like, well, they took me up on it. And that's when I always try to get across. It's like I have to say things like that in public, because it's like that's not what the twin flame journey is about. Like, you know what I mean? And I feel it can be, well, I don't feel, I know it can be put across like that. Like, like the divine feminines are like trying to break up people that are in happy relationships and happy marriages and stuff. And it's not that at all. It's on the twin flame journey with true twin flames. From what I've seen over 10 years of helping people with this, and what anyone is free to see in my general readings, where you see the cards coming out and me saying it and the cards coming out and all the other amazing women and men on this journey that do the readings, is people that are trapped, like quite literally trapped and stuck in nightmare situations with people they don't want to be. For whatever reasons, a lot of it coming through child wounding and stuff. Um, and so these are not happy relationships, but also true divine feminines don't chase anyway. We don't chase, we attract. But the thing, like I said, I nearly said this the other day, and I think I started talking about something else. That's why, like, with what I do, like, I've said this before, but it actually really, that part of what it really fucks me off, what I do, because it can seem like with what I'm doing that I am like in this energy of like, come on, like, just be with me, just be with me. Again, and let's not use me as the example here, but I kind of can't not with this. It's kind of like divine masculine be with divine feminine, because that is the general message. Because a lot of divine feminines don't actually know what's going on with their divine masculine, including me. So, let's just leave it that way. But the point is it's like we're meant to be out here, the divine feminines, just giving the messages. And it's like if people weren't stuck in unhappy scenarios, whether they're with someone else romantically or not, or just, living the single, like whatever the fucking hell all different people are in, then you know what I mean? They wouldn't even be watching these to get the support. The point is some divine masculines, male and female, are watching these videos because they're not happy, and then that's when they get out of it and they go with the person they're meant to be with. So it's like it's quite common sense, really. So it's like I'm just sort of breaking it down. For again, I don't really feel I need to explain that one, but I felt guided. They're guiding me to. But all I'm saying is I've got a problem with it because it's like if this wasn't my calling, which not unfortunately, sometimes it does feel unfortunate. It's my calling. I've got a yod in my chart. My unique calling is spelled out in my chart. I'm here to help people with the twin flame journey specifically. Do you know what I mean? I'm here to empower people from the toxic relationships and blah 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 and all that, and love themselves, but mainly the twin flames. And it's and the mediumship's a huge part of my calling too, but that weaves all in it. But the thing is yeah, it annoys me because it's like I'm just of the opinion if someone wants to be with you, they do something about it. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I always say that it's like, don't like, don't bother the person. Just crack on and do your thing. Because Florence and the Machine, the dog days are over, just came on. The dark days are over. Oh my god, I thought it was the dark days are over. But is it the dog day? The song's called The Dog Days. I just had a revelation right before you. But anyway, right, so let's just jackpot. Winning money, got rich, inheritance, unexpected money. Well, it seems completely unrelated, but go you if that happens to you. And oh dear, that dodgy card. And oh god. Okay, so that was one of the cards that's a bit more sensitive, but oh no, shit. I just realized what I was asking about. Yeah, okay. So the cards that did jump out there where it was ones like that, but it was one that was actually involving, it was things to do with children. So it was like, where people use a child against somebody to stop them being happy. So again, like I said, whether that's you're not going anywhere, you have to stay here because you got me into this situation. I don't know, or like, or even when people aren't with people and they use the kids. We all know this. And I know a lot of you've either fucking been in situations where you've had to go and fight and horrible. So praying for those situations. This is why I don't like digging into this stuff when my son's in my 8th house because we'll just dig into too much. Right. So, right. Let's crack on with the actual spread that I'm here to do. But anyway, there's no mistakes around here, so that was coming out for a reason. So, right. Where did I go? Now I'm singing that song. I think I want to go with these. This has got a twin flame card in it. What is something that the divine feminine needs to hear about if you're divine feminine, whether you're male or female, or the masculine feminine side, something where you're staying stuck in a comfort zone. You're staying stuck in your south node. And like I said at the start, I'm very good at helping people get out of their past, like stuck in the past, because I love past lives, right? This is the irony. I love past lives, right? Past life regression, past life healing, soul retrieval, shamanic healing. I do all of that. Listen to your intuitive feelings. Your body is receiving accurate messages of divine yet. See, that's my sign that I know whatever that was all about is going to speak to whoever needed it. Like I said before, you can email me. If that resonated and you're too shy, that's fucking most of the people that watch, then email me if that really spoke to you. And, just to tell me, even if you can't do, you know what I mean? I can't do email counselling, so, but I'll let you know. If you cross my boundaries, I'll let you know. I'll not be horrible about it, but, I can't go back. This is the point. That's what I said. I can't go back and forwards willy-nilly in the emails like an email service. unless people actually want me to create a service, I could do that. But if you're corresponding with me about an upcoming session, or if you're talking to me about something that we've just done, or if it's something that really resonated on here and you want to let me know in private, that's all okay. I just draw the line at I can't go back and forwards, like, because I wouldn't get on with the stuff I've got to do, and I've got clients and I've got a life, and you know what I mean. And this is what I mean about it's good for everybody to have their own boundaries, because some people might have different boundaries about things like that. But like I said, I have boundaries are what I teach people, and I've been teaching people like I'm going to call a course that eventually badass boundaries, but it's like, yeah, like I said, I've got a very soft and strong energy, and I have been extreme. I've been very easily manipulated in the past over the years, so I have to have a bit. I have to have very strong boundaries with that. But yeah, I do love it. If, like I said, so again, hopefully that doesn't confuse you too much. You can email, but just be mindful not to be overly. There it is. Look, Twinflame. The answer to your question involves a spiritually based romantic relationship. Yeah, that's what I was feeling. That must be so neglected for me to not even be getting past. Somebody's really stuck in the past. That's what I'm getting from this, because I'm literally still on the past bit of this. And you know how many questions I've got if you've been here before and seen this. So it's like somebody's being held back from a twin flame from the past. That's what I'm getting from that. Whether it's your past traumas, or specifically some people are being held back by controlling women. Sounds like romantic or what I picked up on, but that could easily be like family members or friends, or just like a whole, like lots of different controlling women, and different. You could have like a mum, a friend, a few friends, a partner. You know what I mean? It's a cousin. It's be fucking everyone. You just whoever it's resonating with. Right. So tell me where a feminine could be getting stuck in the South Node, repeating the same old patterns. Unless you're not, let's see, male or female. But this is a masculine, feminine side too. So sometimes they more give me the masculine, feminine side. Manifestation power doesn't look like you're stuck. Use your spiritual gifts and natural abilities to attract your desired outcome. Yeah. So if you are the divine feminine, male or female, you're doing that. You're using your spiritual gifts, your God-given gifts and your natural abilities to attract your desired outcome. And so you see how that fits with, I'm a divine feminine. I do attract. And sometimes I attract people that I don't want to, like what I was starting to say about that email. It's so funny. I'm making that email sound like it was really bad. It's just basically put this way, right? Like, because I have to say this for if that happens again, just so that people know not to do that. If I get an email and it's somebody saying, can I get more information? And then I give them the information and I give them the booking link, and then they start talking to me about things that are unrelated and they don't, it's kind of like it's wasting time, right? Because like I can't help you to the extent that you need it over the email, because why should I? Would you work for free? You know what I mean? And that's not actually a good way to put it, because I do work for free. But the point that the difference would be with me, I already do help a lot of people for free, so I'm not going to do that. But I'm saying this harshly because I do feel I don't feel it was genuine. But basically, so if anyone kind of does that, I'm not going to reply. But that's hard for me to do, but I'm not going to reply. Like, you have to understand that this is a business as well. So if I'm already helping people for free, like, if you're inquiring about the service and then I give you the link for the service, book the session and then you can have your questions answered in the session. That's how I know that was like, I just feel it was put this way, if that is somebody real, it was looking like it was one of these secret societies or something. That's I'm just going to say that bit, but I'm interested, because if I say it in public and that person's like, oh my god, like, you know what I mean, then, but yeah, it's so that's why I'm not replying. So anyway, but just saying, because it does happen. Right. So, so the divine feminine, you're not staying stuck in the past, and masculine, neither are you. You're manifesting your desires as well. So good for whoever's resonating. And right, what would help you get into your North Node to get out your comfort zone, which has already come out in this? Oh, wait a minute. No, we'll do the masculine. What's the South Node for the masculine in the past? It's a bit random. Vegetarian, vegan, fresh organic fruits and vegetables give you a boost of high life force energy, which elevates your spiritual frequency. See, it's not random because I put frequencies in the title. So again, it's, that is just, I'll know what it says about vegetarian, but what it's saying is it's just about your taste towards different food and drinks could be changing because your frequency is changing. So, pay attention to that. And again, because again, not everyone's vegetarian, and in my opinion, I would be ill if I was vegetarian. I would be very ill. Like I do crave meat. Not like I don't need to eat meat every day. Like I can definitely have like meat free like nights and stuff, but usually only like one night or maybe a couple at a push. But yeah, there are some people that you do need to eat meat for energy and stuff. So each their own. Everyone's different, but I feel it's more just your tastes are changing. So just pay attention to that. Like, don't ignore that if you're feeling guided to like. So for instance, like I stopped drinking. I love coffee, and it's annoying because I was explaining to someone recently. It's taken away my dopamine hit. I got my dopamine hits through the cappuccino. It fucking made me happy to get my cappuccino and my walk on the beach. But there's nothing stopping me having the walk on the beach. But it's just the walk on the beach is boring about the cappuccino. And then if I replace the cappuccino with a hot chocolate, well, I'm going to be fucking putting all the weight on that I'm losing. So it's like, it's dilemmas. And yeah, herbal tea, but it's just boring, I'm drinking the boring herbal tea in the house. I'm getting used to it. I'm not going to fucking pay for a herbal tea to walk on the beach. Even fuck that. I didn't mind parting with my money for the cappuccino because I enjoy it, but I will go back to the cappuccinos at some point. But right, so look at this though. Powerful. That's already come out. Look how much families come out, and it is because Jupiter's in Cancer. We've got parents. So I'm going to use the decks now that I've got the mother and father wounds in it because this is coming out loads. So actually, did it come out in the one? It might have come out in the one I done earlier. The divine truth is that your parents. So remember, this is blowing my mind because I know this is for some of you because of what I do in sessions and lately. Some of you could have the potential to be staying stuck in your past, repeating the same karmic lessons of being stuck at an age where you're not anymore. And it's going to eventually lead to you waking up one day and being like, shit, I wanted that and I was put on the back burner, or I wanted to achieve this goal and now I can't do it because X, Y, and Z because I stayed stuck. And you can't then blame the, you know what I mean? The point is, that's the point. You can't blame the parents. You can see why this is only if this resonates. It's like you could see why you've become a certain way or why you stayed a certain way, but this is where you might need help going to someone like myself that would be able to be like, right, now that you recognize that, what can we do about this to set the appropriate boundaries for you to get your power back, to see if there's any negotiating you can do with, say, your parents, if it is your parents or one of them, or your siblings or friends or whatever it is. We're going to stick with family because this is coming up because of Jupiter and Cancer being family. Like I said, as a healer, I would do everything in my power to see if there was a way for you to resolve these difficulties. Because, like I said, I'm like the thing on Brave, mend the bonds hurt by pride. But there are some circumstances where it's not going to happen because they don't want to hear it. So I do know that. But yeah, the divine truth is that your parents eternally love you to the best of their ability. The angels are helping you heal from pain associated with your mother and father. I just feel that's coming up for a lot of people in all different types of ways, whether you're a twin flame or not, because, like I said, of Jupiter in Cancer. And I think it's there for a year. Don't quote me, but I think it is. I think it's there for a year. And you might be really feeling the need to talk about it. So therapy would be good for people right now because of Mercury in Cancer too. Like talking about your feelings and cancerous trauma. So, right, now we'll do the North Node. But so that was interesting because that's already come up. So what have we got? I'm not going to use. Will I use these cards? Okay, I did. I looked at it. So to get you into your North Node and focus on coming out your comfort zone for the divine feminine, it's about the solar plexus. It's safe for you to be powerful and take charge of your life in positive ways. So see how that fits. You've got manifestation, and now you've got the solar plexus. Like what that tells me is, as a divine feminine, you've taken your power back. Like you've not stayed in the past, appeasing and pleasing family members and friends and even clients in some cases. Because look at me, I just given a stern warning to anyone that wants to, I don't know, like whatever that was all about. Like I'm just not going to reply to people that are wasting my time, basically. Like okay, like because I trust my intuition. I can tell when something's genuine and when it's not. And like I said, that's why I'm saying it in public. If it is genuine, then we'll see. But I feel in the context of that email, if it was genuine, the person would have booked. So, right. Because it's an energy drainer. You know, some people want to keep you talking because they want to drain your energy. So you've got to recognize that within yourself if you do it to others or if people are doing it to you. And I can recognize it. It's like, even if that's genuine, it might sound harsh, but the fact is, like, why should I hang around helping somebody when I'm already helping people doing that? Look how long I fucking sit on here. Like, I don't need to do that. But I'm definitely not doing it if it's somebody that's not even fucking genuine to try to fucking drain my energy. Fuck that. Right, so you can be a nice person and have boundaries. That's the point. But some of you have been taught being a nice person's being a mug and being a pushover and allowing people to take that or piss out you in business and life in general. No. Right. So, what have we got for the North Node focus for the masculines? But remember, that was for the masculine too. So, both twins, you're being guided to keep going with that, manifesting your desired outcome and stepping into your power. Powerful. Masculine, mediumship. Interesting. I know men that are mediumship. I know women that are that do mediumship. Yeah, that's funny. I should have said that. I thought that was going to come out because this is quite a random card in this deck. So you have the natural ability to connect with departed loved ones. So what would help you get out of your comfort zone is developing that. So if you could already be a developing medium, whether you're a male or female, or you could have an interest in doing it. And if you've got an interest in doing it and you want my support, I can help you that one-to-one, or you can join my group Zooms where I do that. I would love to be doing the activate, amplify, and awake. Wait a minute. Activate, awaken, and amplify your clairs is my course where I do that. And it's when I say course, it's like I do 4 weeks of Zooms. I mean, I could carry it on longer than 4 weeks. It could be a constant, but I can't do it when people don't want to do it. So whenever I've advertised it, it's not the right time. So I'm trying to gauge when to advertise it again. And that's what I mean. If you want me to run that, email me and say I would want you to run that. And when I get enough people saying I want you to run it or put in the comments, I'll run it. I'm just not, I'm not doing it if there's not people wanting to do it. But also I feel this could be if you're the masculine energy, male or female, a loved one in spirit is trying to reach out to you. So because of that, and listen, yeah, I think it for a few select people, it's the first bit, right? You're already a medium or you've got an ability to be a medium. By the way, I say this all the time, right? But or enough times. Everybody's psychic, just not everybody chooses to tap into it or they've blocked it off. But everybody is psychic. Everybody has the ability to hear their loved one's spirit and get the signs and even like communicate with them if they want to. But some people would have to try a lot harder to do that. Like, so this is why I say, with some of the abilities that I've got, like I'm a natural, do you know what I mean? I'm a natural medium. So I make it look easy because it is easy to me. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, I also did home in on those skills, like, so although it was already very easy for me to do, I did like, I was in Facebook groups where I developed my mediumship and like I was also in a mediumship group that I was in, God, that was 10 years ago now. Like I was one of the first people to jump on a live stream to like show my skills. So again, that was scary at the time. But like that's what I mean. I'm always I'm an Aries, so I'm going to go first. And then it inspired other people to do it and stuff too. So that's what I mean. And like, so it doesn't need to be mediumship. It could be like tarot or oracle cards, blah blah. But so yeah, you could already be a medium, or you could have a bit. But the point is, that's the point. Not everybody either wants to be a medium because it's kind of it's an interesting, like I said, no natural medium I've ever met has had an easy life. It's not something, not really something you choose to be. I don't think it's you've got a calling for it, but you can learn to be it, but it's yeah. So anyway, however that fits. But I'd say that's for just a small minority of people. You're already a medium or you've got an interest in it. And if you've got an interest in it, you can work with me one-to-one and I'll help you, or in the group thing, or, I mean, ask me about in a session or whatever. But For I think for most people, it's going to be that a loved one in spirit's trying to reach out to you. Because look, the other card is listen to your feelings, and notice how that actually already tried to come in. Listen to your intuitive feelings. Your body is receiving accurate messages from the divine. So pay attention to that. So can I just ask, what is the now this is really interesting because this is the deck of cards I use in those activate your Claire's rooms. So I did think that when I picked that up, I was like, that's quite funny because I picked them up in the office. What is it that someone's loved one in spirit is trying to tell them? However many people this connects with. So this will hit you in the heart if this is for you. In a good way. Compassion. Archangel Zadkiel, soften your heart with respect to the situation and all the people involved, including yourself. Wow, nose is really itchy, so that's how we know the loved ones are coming in big time, because that's my sign for the loved ones in spirit specifically. So now I'm being guided to that thing that said, good friends lift you when you forget how to fly. So yeah, I feel this is either a friend in the spirit world is right, I'm going to go with this. A friend in the spirit world is supporting you with a fallout that you've had with either someone in your life or a few people. Soften your heart with respect to the situation and all the people involved, including yourself. Now, that feels like it might be about twin flames because the card was talk, keep your relationship alive. So, but for some people, I feel it might be about family. So I'm going to do two things here. I'm not going to do loads of like this could be for like loads of people. So I just feel guided to, because that's quite interesting with the mediumship card coming out. What is it for twin flames that might need that advice? Where someone's friend is setting forward, or they're trying to get your attention. At it's funny that I don't. Again, this could be like you could be like getting nervous or something because I just that whatever happened there. But this can resonate for a few people. What are you trying to say to them? Karmic. Notice the karmic lessons in this situation and understanding. Happy couples understand each other. That was in the verse. So for whoever this is for, right? I'm like with my Clairs, I am feeling a friend say the karmic lesson in this situation was for you to recognize that there's been a huge misunderstanding. And if you give yourself compassion and have compassion for the other person, whichever one you are, you'll be able to soften your heart with respect to whatever's happened and all the people involved. So whether it's just the two of you, or like I said, if again, I could say that could fit with like a family argument or something too, including yourself, like, have compassion. And so, and then I feel it links back to the talk card, right? So journey, be adventurous. And like I said, Sagittarius, this is for Sagittarius, is, Sagittarius, wherever it is in someone's chart, that is about the journey. And it is about the adventure. So it's like it was part of your journey for this to happen, but now have compassion for yourself. It's like what I said to Diane earlier, like, you can recognize where you've made choices that have got you where you are, but can you also have compassion and forgive yourself for that and know that you've learned the lessons you're meant to learn? It makes you who you are. And with your guidance and wisdom, that can help other people. Because Diane's got cracking advice. I get help from that. You know what I mean? It's like, um, it makes you who you are. Like, you know what I mean? Thinking. You may be on someone's mind, yeah. So again, that's clear. That message coming through for it feels like that's a divine masculine that's got sincere feelings about a divine feminine, but you're stuck overthinking. So the divine masculine is thinking about divine feminine, because it says someone close to you is sincere. So it's like someone stayed too long thinking about things and they're stuck in their head, and this loved one in spirit's like reaching out. So if that feels like it fits for you, then take it. Now I'm going to also tune in to, could you give me something for like, I was feeling like a loved one in spirit might be reaching out about a family thing or something for some people. Whoever. Yeah, because look, now we've got indigo and crystal children. So this is either just picking up on the theme of the inner child, right? So you're having inner child wounds come up in a big way, or inner child trauma, childhood trauma, or there could be problems of an actual child, because one of those, that horrible deck cards did say something about children. But it was more in the realms of, like, when people are fighting over children in court. It was child services, it says. But I just, okay, these cards, I'm like, they're just so, you know what I mean? I just think they're really triggering. So you have a bond with children. In particular, you can help children who are sensitive. So again, you could also be somebody that works with children. I work with children as well, but also I work with people's inner child. But it's kind of like that. So there's loads of things. It could be that you need. I feel for most people, it's you need healing with your inner child, and it feels like a lot of you actually need to book a session with me to help you because it's a bit deeper. So I'll trust that resonates with anyone. But could you just give me a wee bit more? Healthy lifestyle. Eat a healthful diet, get adequate sleep, exercise regularly for optimal health. But you see how that's coming through. Again, I was asking specifically about the child. I feel there is somebody like where it's like there's something about a child maybe not eating right, whatever in whatever way that might be. Because I was asking about whatever the child thing was about. But this again, it could be your inner child too. Because again, I've got a client where that would make sense for our inner child. So anyway, like I said, I've already taken ages to do this bit, so this is what I mean. All the different bits of what I do comes in, and I quite like the way that they've got me to do it. So hopefully you do. It's more important if you like this, so you need to let me know. So if you do like it, please like the video. And like other people that do this, for fuck's sake, because it's no easy to fucking do all this shit, and people knock their pan in trying to help people. And comment and share it and all the other shit. Right, so what's a karmic lesson that's been learned by the feminine or that needs to be released? Kind of same as my other question. I say that every time. I don't know why I haven't taken it out yet. Healing from the past. Wow. Oh my god, the thumbnail the thumbnail option. I can't, nah. I won't use this for the thumbnail. These don't show up. But wow, that's like the whole fucking thing that I've been sitting here doing for ages now. Look, the butterfly on the wee flower. You're going through a huge transformation of healing from the past, and you need to be very gentle with yourself. I'm not here for twin flame, just drawn to you. Ah, yes, but I would argue, I'm not going to argue with you, but I would argue that actually you are here for the twin flame journey, Renee, but not really you're not here for all the twin flame drama, but you are here for the twin flame stuff because you are a twin flame, and that lovely man that brought you the flowers when I was on the Zoom is your twin flame. So you are. But I get what you're saying. You're not here for the drama. Like, you're not in separation and all this bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, thank God. Thank God somebody's not. But it's like, and I do know other people. I do know other people that are with their twin too, and it's not actually. It's they have a difficult time too. But yeah, you're healing from the past in some sort of way. You're going through a transformation, and you're stronger than you know. So if you're the feminine, you're stronger than you know. So if you're healing from the past, you're stronger than you know. And thank you very fucking much. I'll take that too. Just when I think I can't take any more, they show me that I can go through hell and get through it again. So Phoenix Rising. I am the Phoenix Rising. So the song Sam Fender 17 Going Under's just come on. So I feel when we eventually get to the more juicier part of this, you could have met someone when you were 17 or they were 17, or it could be something about teenage years coming in again. That's really specific, isn't it? But something could have actually happened to somebody at 17 that was quite distressing. If you think about all the other stuff that I've pulled in, because that song is one of my signs for the things I just said. Like, yes, all the things I just said. So more so that young love or something. But right. What's a karmic lesson that the masculine's learning or that needs to be released? But as well as what I just said, that could be for the masculine too. Masculine, you are healing from the past and you're stronger than you know. Masculine and the feminine's masculine side. See, they're like, yeah, what she said. So we put out the card to show you. You're stronger than you know, masculine. and divine feminine for your head and your actions and your decision making, which is your head. I'm getting tired now. So you know what I mean? All the things you associate with your masculine, your boundaries, you're stronger than you know. And look, that even ties in with what I've said in the middle of this, addressing some stuff with work. Take the next step now. You can't fucking write this shit. When I've titled it Divine Masculine in Action Mode, it's on. Divine Masculine, you're stronger than you know. Take the next step now. Now, we can't assume that's take the next step to the Divine Feminine, but I would say that it is for a lot of people. But for those of you that might be like Renee, that's been resonating with the rest, this could be you're stronger than you know, and it's time to take that next step on your healing journey. Now, for some of you, that might be you need to book a session with Claire. For some of you, it might be you need to watch a YouTube video that's going to empower you, or you need to invest in something else that's going to help you. You know what I mean? Whatever. I could go on and on. So, Divine Masculine, not only do you need to take the next step now, you're stronger than you know, you need to leave somewhere. And I'm sorry for laughing. It's shock. Leaving. I mean, sorry. Does anyone else get these cards? Creep me out. Not many people have these. Like literally, my flower cards and these cards, like I literally see nobody ever using these. I was quite shocked when there's a girl that I've been watching for years. She's actually very professional because she doesn't, you know, she's know about the chit chat and that. Like, do you know what I mean? I've had readings from her in the past, and it's like she doesn't get personal with you. Do you know what I mean? Like she doesn't reply. It's like I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying this before. I've had a few readings like that over the years, and it's always people that are Capricorn. Like they're very work orientated, but it's good. You know, it's good boundaries too. You know, like she must be really busy. Like she's a coach as well, and it's kind of like, but you know. So again, and it's like again, you get guided to your people, and I've got my people, but that's actually not one of my people. That's not someone I'm really. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Because what I'm saying, I've got people that I'm like, look, if you find them yourself, then you're meant to. But that's somebody that it's like I've not got like a kind of real connection because it's like she's not about that anyway. And it's like, yeah, everybody's different. But I've got people I feel very connected to, and it's kind of anyway. So, and I'm one of the people that you can feel very connected to. Again, it's crazy. Like the first time I speak to people, people say that they feel like I'm their best friend, and you know that they've known me for years, and you know, and all this. And it's like, and that's all very lovely, but I have to keep that. I have to keep boundaries with that too, because that can be kind of overwhelming for me because I've just met you. So you might think that you know me really well, but I'm just meeting you. So everyone has to keep that in. I think I handle that very gently. I've had to do that with a few people. Now, sex is on fire on, by the way. So you might be having some sex that's on fire soon, but however that fits in. But yes, these cards creep me out. Because the point was, I did see that. So I did see somebody done a picker pile and they used these cards, and I was like, wow, nobody ever has these. So yeah, leaving. Divine Masculine, you're stronger than you know. Take the next step now. Leaving. I'm not interpreting that. That'll be different for different people. Could be leaving a mindset behind. It could be leaving an abusive situation behind. It could be leaving a toxic friendship behind. It could be leaving a controlling family behind. It could be leaving an addiction behind. It could be, you know what I'm saying? So, however that fits. Wow, though, because it fits with all the rest of it. Shadow work. Well, I don't even know if we need the fucking shadow work cards, but we'll go on with this. So, what's some shadow work that the feminines need? I have a lotus tattoo on my shoulder, daughter born at 17. Oh, lovely. And also, that's quite funny because in the video I filmed, was it yesterday or today? The lotus really stood out to me on I think it was a chakra clearing card. The lotus flower stood out. So I always use the lotus flower. I associate it whenever I'm writing about Dark Night of the Soul or transmuting pain or yeah. Twinflame mentioned the RV show this weekend. What's the RV show? What's that? I don't know what that is. God, fuck, I better hurry this up for the battery die. What's some shadow work for the Divine Feminines, male and female? Sorry. Do you know what? I fucking love this. Even if you don't love it, I love it. I'll just fucking sit here and do this, even if there's two or three people watching. It tells me there's 4 people watching. But this might be one of the nights where I get off and it says 200 people are watching. YouTube just lies. So just anyway. But it might equally I might get off and it says like it was like just 10 people or 5 people. It's kind of fun sometimes to see, but it's weird too. Fun, annoying. It's all different types of things. But this is why I love it, because this is what's come through. Ancestral clearing. Clear what you may be carrying from those before. So think about everything that's come through. There's been a lot about family. We've had the card about parents' beliefs. We've had family and tribe. We've had me mentioning about Jupiter in Cancer and Mercury in Cancer. There's a lot of stuff coming up about ancestors, ancestral. This is all the stuff we're going to see for quite a while. And it's because it's coming up for clearing. So, for example, just because because I used that example, just because you've got alcoholics in your family line, however close, like whether it was a mum or whether so I'm aware, I said was. So for some of you, it could be like we've got people a lot older than me watching. You could have a mum and dad in spirit that died of alcoholism. And I'm sorry for your loss if that was the case, but it doesn't mean you need to go that way. And I'm not saying you thought you were going to, whoever that's for. But it's like, or it could be that it's like, an auntie or an uncle or a friend or a family friend or, whatever else, or like many people. But it's kind of like, are you carrying those wounds that are not yours? And so, in another way that's not quite the same, but it's reminding me of that review that I will put below. But a client session I done, not that long ago, we got to the root of the problem with food was basically related, and I can be specific because I'm grateful that she wrote it specifically. The cook, she moves in her own ways, come on. So I feel that's about a masculine looking at a feminine, that she moves in her own way, nobody moves like her kind of thing. That's what I'm getting. I don't know what the words are to that, but like a bit like me doing this because I'm giving that message and I just jumped in to do that. Like, who moves like that? It's quite funny if you can keep up with the way it goes. Call it being, tapped into the different frequencies and energies, or ADHD. Either way, it's working. It's working for me if it's working for you, if you can keep up. But um yes, that was it. Like she said, she had, not has, she had an addiction to chips, which are crisps if you're in the UK. And we through us talking for a while to get to the root of the cause, it was because it was linked to her dad. And then I'll just let that speak for itself with a review. But it was to do with him abandonment wounds basically, and I'm not being there, and he had a problem with alcohol. So you know what I mean, it was like we had to do a lot of talking about that and making peace with that, and like basically disassociating the link between the crisps, the chips being comforting because it was like the dad, because and then her dad came through from spirit. So I mean that's what I mean. Like that's where like my mediumship can come in anywhere really, because it was helpful in that, as long as the person's open to that, and everybody is that comes to me. But otherwise, he probably wouldn't have been led to me. But I am respectful of that. Like I'll ask you, but even I wouldn't just assume if we're doing hypnosis or we're doing shamanic healing that you're open to healing from a loved one in spirit. But everyone is. But yeah. So anyway, however that comes in. So that's for the feminine, but that can be for the masculine, feminine side too. So what have we got for the masculine for shadow work? Look, it's all making sense. Detox the body. Gut flora affects the mood. Consider the role of a gut feeling, and I already showed that in this. Listen to your feel it. Listen to your intuitive feelings. Consider the role of a gut feeling. There's a lot coming, and it's what keeps coming out in the masculine side. There's something very strongly coming through. Listen to your gut feeling. Follow your intuition. Listen to your intuitive feelings. I don't like that. That's paired with me pulling out girl fight and me pulling out take the next step now, leaving whatever the other card was. That's telling quite a story. So that's not everyone's story, but fucking hell, that must be like a big theme, a collective theme for it to be coming out. Do you know what's going to be nuts? Now, I'll put if that card comes out that says I'm leaving, it's been over since I'm. Oh my god, there is a card that says that. So could we just hear what's a message that the masculines want to give their feminines? Now, it's not all the masculines to the feminines, but it's whoever I'm picking up on that's going to make sense for this. We're meant to be together. I will wait for as long as I take. Wait a minute. We are meant to be together. I will wait as long as it takes for a shot with you. But that card is always, it always feels like to me, somebody's really fucked up, because why does it need to take a long time to be together? Like, either somebody, it's going to take a long time because somebody's caught up in a situation, which it feels like I'm picking up on a bit for whoever this makes sense for. Can be present, but it could be past stuff too. Hope it's not your future. Um, but it could be that, like, this person feels it's going to take a lot to have a shot with you because they need to prove that they're genuine and sincere, because in the past they've been shady or something. However, but that's what it always means to me. It's like, why is the person needing to wait to have a shot with you? You know what I mean? It kind of indicates that somebody feels like you're not going to give them a chance or something. Which, remember, they could be wrong about that because it's people's fears. But I'm sorry. Yeah, it is that. I'm sorry I hurt you. I didn't realize what I had until it was gone. I'm so tired of running, tired of letting you down. What? All right. Sorry, I'm just like, it's like I got an email telling me that. I'm like, right. So you might be getting a shock coming your way, because it wasn't like that juicy, guys, but something just popped up. I was like, all right. So what's another one? It came out again. Look at all of them, two decks together. We're meant to be together. I'll wait for as long as it takes with a shot with you. That could also be somebody's healing. And I bet you look good on the dance floor has just come on as well. So there's a lot coming. There's a lot of. Wait a minute. I think I need to change channel because it's all the cooks. It's still, will still have been relevant to the story, but I'm going to change the channel because it's um maybe somebody needs to change the channel. You've been living a life one way and you need to change the channel. You've been stuck in a comfort zone and you don't want to be in the comfort zone anymore. See what I did there? Right, what else have we got here? Every time my phone rings, I hope it's you. It is that. This person's bored. Whoever I'm picking up on, whoever this person is for a lot of people, I'm picking up on somebody that's stuck in their head, whether it's just in their head, or they're stuck in their head, it's stuck in their head in a situation they don't want to be in, and hoping that you reach out to them. It's coming through. Oh fuck! And it third time, 3 times in a row, just to hammer it home. We're meant to be together. I'll wait for as long as it takes for a shot with you. And I'm horny. Well, the thing is that's not me personally, guys. I'm reading the cards, so I'm hungry. Oh, that's funny though. That's really funny because remember, my sign for that is when I feel hungry. It's Don't ask me. They just That's how, I don't know how I work. I just worked it out from doing this. Um, but yeah, but I am literally hungry too. I've got my tea to eat after this. So when I'm with you, I can't think straight. I act weird and crazy because I want you so bad. You're just so gorgeous to me. And that was coming through with those songs. Somebody likes the way you move. I like the way you move. Do, 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 do. But I felt it was like, I like the way you move. This person likes the way you move in life. Like they're captivated by it. There's nothing I won't do. I can't keep my hands off you. There's nothing I won't do. I'm not just randomly singing that. That's on. Every time my phone rings, I hope it's you. Fucking hell. This is consistent. So this person might actually be phoning you if they've got your number, um, or or contacting you in another way, that they, whether it's through telepathy or another way that they magically work out how to do. So I'll explain why I'm laughing. I think it's yes. Anyway, so please forgive me. Oh, see what I mean? This makes sense with this James Arthur song too. Please forgive me. It makes me feel physically sick when I think about how much pain and suffering I've caused you. I'm sorry for treating you that way. It was wrong and you didn't deserve that. Please forgive me. That's the complete vibe of this whole thing. And I'm numb. When I feel dead inside, your love lights me up and I can breathe again. So it's funny, right? Because funny in the way of it's all linking. It's not. It's I meant to be. It's linking in, right? For the bits of you where it's not relevant because you're not in separation with someone, you're obviously resonating with the healing bits, like Renee. But for the bits of you where you are in separation, or actually, by the way, I can think of where this would connect with some people that are you're with your twin flame, you're going through turbulence, right? So take it as it resonates. This is definitely when someone's in a dark night soul. Like somebody feels numb, they're reflecting and taking accountability for how they've been in the past. Um, and clearly with that, whatever, I'll wait as long as it takes for a shot with you. Like, there's nobody else will do, like, so this feels like someone that might have went from like once upon a time anyone would do. I'm sorry, that's what what I mean. It's kind of like, or this person wasn't that fussy. Like they're mega fussy now, and you're all that will do. So it's like somebody's totally woke up to their higher self, their soul, and nobody else will do. But they're worried that that's not how you're going to feel about them. And I'm just going to trust. I picked up the Jesus and Mary Magdalene card, so they're wanting to get their bit in. Have faith in God. Mark 11:22. So whenever I see these ones with the names, Mark could be significant. Mark could be you, them, one of the twin flames. It could be somebody that's karmic. It could be anyone in the equation. So you'll know if that resonates. And it also could be somebody that's not karmic. It could be a friend or something. Let your light. Oh, this one came out earlier. Let your light so shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in the heaven. And same thing, we've got Matthew 5:16. So the 22nd of November could be significant, or Sagittarius season, or the 16th of May, or Taurus season. I really had to think there. Yeah, that's still Taurus season. Yeah, and we've got Matthew. So Matthew could be you or them, or a karmic person, or a friend. So they're just little things for people. Right. So, or a big thing if it is. Depends if it's yours. Right. So, what have we got? The Mary Magdalene deck. Oh, I know. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is why my niece said that's crazy, because she hears me saying it all the time. It's crazy because I already mentioned Rosalind in this, didn't I? I said that I feel the unions are manifesting from when I prayed a couple of years ago, almost to the day. Angel of Rosalind, behold the mystery. But also look with the cup, Holy Grail unions. I've said before, I'm like, am I the angel of Rosalind? Because I seem to like her a lot. Not to the best of my knowledge. Look, and I just opened the page up at Jesus, Yeshua. The power is within you. Reverence for life and the power of love will activate divine blueprint within you, making you capable of working wonders. That's what I'm saying. This group of masculines have had a come to Jesus moment, whatever that might have entailed. The anointing, they've went through a transformation. So give them a chance, or believe that you'll be given a chance if you are the masculine. Right, 34. And I just saw the one that said messages. So it's about messages coming in. Like I said, that's what it is. There's communication coming. However that communication comes in, it's coming in. Behold the mystery. Something sacred may be shared. Oh, this one. Something sacred may be shared with a few kindred spirits and deedest allies, but not the general public. That could be a problem for me doing this. But I'm only joking. I think it's what that's meaning is specifically with twin flames. If you're in communication with each other, if you've been in no contact, don't. If you do work in the public, don't tell. Like basically, don't tell your community. So you know what I mean. But I say that all the time. I've personally on this journey. I mean, again, you've got to let go of that anyway. But like when you do this year after year after year. But yeah, just don't tell people for a while. It's just common fucking sense, isn't it? People may not be ready to receive certain knowledge. Be guarded and discerning. This is really interesting. This is really in the collective right now, because someone gave me a message like this very recently too. It's all the same stuff coming out. Oh, I need to read all of that. The mysteries of Mary Magdalene remain for those with the eyes to see. Don't cast pearls before swine, lest they be trampled. Not everyone wishes to know your truth or hear your wisdom, and that is fine. That also links back to when I was saying not everybody wants to be saved. Some people want to live in the life they're living. You might see it as a living hell. They might be having a fucking ball. Leave them to it. Don't waste. Don't want to say don't waste your breath, but don't waste. Yeah, don't waste your breath. In some cases, don't waste your energy. People are going to do what they're going to do, but bear in mind that's alongside. If you care about someone, pray for them, and those prayers will manifest. And we'll soon see if what I'm saying about me praying a couple of years ago for all the unions starts, if a few more people, if like a few at the same time all start coming into union, especially if it's people that have been tuning into me, that'll be matching up with what I was feeling, because I knew when I was guided there that day, because I was going through a lot of shit in my life I could have done without it, put it that way. And I don't drive or anything, so it was all a bit hectic. If you've heard that story, there's only one bus that goes there. It's not a big deal if you live near or that, but there's only one bus that goes there. I missed the bus and I felt like crying because it did feel like something I had to do for my calling. And then my dad showed up like, you know, a knight in shining armor, and he drove me out there. And then on the way back, because he couldn't pick me up, it was yeah, I'm lucky I'm alive, because it's a bit of a like, you have to, it's like a tiny wee pathway along a busy road, a country road. And I just don't really like being out and about. And the best of it was, oh, it was fucking horrible. It was like the sun was beating down. And anyway, I made it. I got there. So I'm like, yeah, to go through all of that, then I just think, yeah, but it was more, I felt the energy of that day. And it's not as if like there's anything massively special about, you know, this year as such with that. You know what I mean? It was just that it was this. I mean, the summer solstice is really special to a lot of people. You know what I mean? And they do what it. But it was that year. There was something I just felt really guided, and I got loads of confirmation. So, but like I said, you'll just get it if you connect with Mary Magdalene and Jesus specifically, like how I do. You'll just get what I mean. And all I know is I'm one of those people, because I said this when I was there. There were other women that were on their own that were sitting on the grass, and they'd also been called. It was so weird. Um, so um, and also I think one of them might have been following me on here, because she came up and started talking about twin flames. But if she wasn't, how weird is that? But I mean, she could have been, but she didn't say. But it's just, again, this is what I mean, because I am a true twin flame healer. People feel it. I'm really shy when I'm out at something like that on my own. But like this, they just came up and started talking to me about twin flame. It's just normal for me, guys. Each person must be put the energy forward, actually seek the truth if they want the answers. If they're not ready for the truth, if they're not ready, the truth won't resonate with them, even if it's right in front of them. Again, that's about frequencies. I might just leave the title as it is, but it's like we're on. Some people are in different frequency. Like I operate in a very high frequency. Some people just actually cannot fucking understand what I'm saying on these lives, so they'll probably drop off because they're like, she's fucking going on and on and on. I've no idea what she's going on about. But if you understand, you're in a frequency that can understand. You know what I mean? It's not about people being better than anyone else. It's just consciousness. It's just a consciousness thing, guys. Right. So, what does the feminine want to say to the masculine? And I'm going to hurry this up a bit because I am hungry, literally, and the battery's going to die. So, and my battery will, and me, and this battery and this mic might die, but I've got backup. But what does the feminine want to say to the masculine? Particularly, can you answer back? Let's do that. Don't do like that. Let's start doing it. Can you answer back that card that came out 3 times in a row, that they're willing to wait as long as it takes for a shot with you? Oh my holy shit, guy. I'm going to have to start asking. Look what just fucking leapt out. I will never reject you. That's your own fear. Wow. I can't wait to see you asleep peacefully beside me, or even snoring. Lol. That was inspired by memories of my twin flame beside me sleeping like that. Not so much snoring, but definitely have seen him snoring before, but not really that much. I fucking hope he's never seen me snoring, but the chances are, I don't think he would have. And all the times and all the, I don't think he would. I might be wrong. I'll be humble. Maybe there could have been a few times when I've been really, Because basically, to the best of my knowledge, I think I only snore if I've drank beer, or if I'm really, really fucking trashed, or if I had a cold. So the chances that I've hooked up with him when, yeah, he probably has, but like, but most of the time I wouldn't, because I was always like that excited. I was always awake. I would just be pretending I was asleep. Like, that's the truth. Right, so what was the other one? What was another one that came out? I'm so sorry for all the pain I've caused and blah blah blah, all that one. It makes me mad to know others haven't appreciated how amazing you are. Doesn't really fit with it, but we're doing it. We're breaking free from the matrix. Ah, that one doesn't come out very often. I get so confused with your behaviour. Yeah, so you see, there is a need to come in and clear things up. So much time has passed, but my love grows stronger each day. We are a power couple, and I'm proud to be yours. Sorry, guys, that's cringe, but that is twin flames. I have to apologise for the cringe, and I'm like, I have to take accountability. I wrote that. But can I just say, it's because whenever I get a personal reading, that's the potential that I've got to have with mine. But it's just a potential, because you cannot force someone to be in a power couple. They'd have to want to be in one. So I've got a potential of being in a power couple. Until then, I will be a power unit myself, with my twin flames higher self inspiring me as always. Right, what have we got? What have we got? What else? Wait a minute, I'll do the soul retrieval bit first. What's a possible soul retrieval? So this is my bit that I do if if you are needing a soul retrieval session with me specifically, but this might just be information if you want to go to somebody else and be, just using my information. I'm joking. I don't know. Do you know? I don't like jokes like that. I'm channeling. If there's somebody's twin flame a bit of. It's either somebody's twin flame says like, "Oh, I'm joking all the time," and they're a bit of a trickster, or they're a bit of a jokester, or because that's very Gemini. Gemini's a trickster, and I keep saying I don't like. Oh, that's funny. Channeling someone's energy like that. So, what's a soul retrieval somebody watching this might need? That one again. Look at that. My eyes went really wide there. Can you own it? Return energy for accountability and responsibility. So, specifically, because I'm asking about what you heard me say, somebody needs to book a session because through talking with me and your guides and my guides and God and whoever else wants to come in, as long as they're not a demon and they'll not be allowed to get in because I've got tight boundaries, energetically and literally, and electronically and otherwise, it's it's going to be something to do with you taking accountability and responsibility for something. But I feel for some of you, it could be about you being valued, heard, and understood. And maybe it might be that I'm pointing out you're taking too much on your shoulders. That's not your responsibility, because that happens a lot in sessions too. You might have been brought up by, you know, being, well, I was going to say that, wasn't I? You could have been brought up by people, yeah, that were just putting too much on your shoulders. Or you could have friends around you that are really narcissistic, that are like, expecting you to like solve all their problems or whatever, put all their fires out. But again, it's about, in that, if you're that person, you need to take responsibility. You're hanging around to allow these people to use you like that and put that on you. But once you recognize it, you can do something about it and let that go. But you can't do that on your own. That's when you would need to go to a healer to get help with that. And if you have managed to do that on your own without going to a healer, well done. But I would pose that you probably watch something free on YouTube, whether it is, those of you that have watched my stuff, or, the loads of other amazing people that have stuff, or, you will probably, look at it. There will have been some type of outside help, because no man's an island. Sorry, I didn't actually. You can go see all the new RVs for sale. All right. But why did you do that face? What was that to do with what I was saying? You might not remember now because it was ages ago. You can go and, yeah, I just read that bit. Get ideas for retirement. All right. Ah, see. That's funny, Renee, because there is a retirement card in that deck that I was using at that time. Right. What's another soul retrieval? Expand your bubble, observe others' realities, extend compassion. Look how much the word compassion keeps coming out. That is the light attributes of Jupiter in Cancer, Mercury in Cancer. I feel somebody needs your compassion. The divine masculines need your compassion when they come in for this talk. And I feel the divine feminines need your compassion, divine masculine, with what they've went through. Basically, you both need each other's compassion and love before it gets to the leaving card, yeah. Before it gets to the hungry, horny stuff, you know, in that order. I am loved. I am love. Third eye chakra. This person can see. I know we're doing the soul retrieval, but I feel this person could be a lot of the divine masculines watching. This is for you if you're male or female. You could need a soul retrieval or to have a session around talking about your feelings, about how you can now see what you're in and plan of action for how to get out of it in some cases, I think. Crystalline abundance, align with knowing all your needs are met. And so again, I feel somebody might need support with some kind of working out, money. Can you own it? Return energy for accountability and responsibility. Yeah, look, it came out again. Wow. Right, okay. So could you tell us what is I'm nearly at the end of this now because wait a minute, no wonder I'm getting a headache. I haven't drank enough. Oh shit, that's fucking freezing. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's freezing and it's Lady Grey, so it's that's why I usually drink the raspberry tea because at least when that's cold, it's like diluting or something. That was fucking not the best. Anyway, it's weird, isn't it? Because I love it when it's hot and it needs to be boiling hot. Like I can't drink tea. That's what's funny, right? Here's just a fun little fact. This is what makes you feel like you're hanging in my living room with me. When it's like builder's tea, normal tea, I need to drink that shit boiling, right? Like I can't stand it when someone hands me a cup of tea and it's like warm. That makes me feel sick. That's not happening, right? And it's the same with Lady Grey because that's what I drink now. I need to have that hot, but I also need to put a little bit. This is, by the way, either this is you or this is your person. Somebody might be like that scene in When Harry Met Sally. So you could also have known this person like a long time before you get romantic with them, because it's on a mayonnaise advert right now too. That's what it's reminding me of. And the song that's just come on is "I Need Your Loving," Baby D. That's fitting with the story too. See what I mean? It is. I need your loving because I just said that about compassion, but that could also be the difference. Maybe it's both types of loving, but um yeah, it's because I'm explaining the way I'm explaining it. It's reminding me of when she's like, I want a salad, but I want this on the side, and I want this, and I want that, and it's like really, really fussy. But like I said, I'm not fussy about a lot of things, but I am about like things like that, like tea. Like, yeah, if it's tea with milk, I need to have that as soon as the kettle's boiled, right? Because what I mean. So I can't understand when people make a cup of tea and go and fucking do the hoover and all that, and then they drink their tea. No, ugh, I just couldn't drink it. It's like I couldn't drink tea if somebody accidentally put a sugar in my tea. I couldn't drink it, and I'm not rude, but I couldn't. I have to draw the line. I couldn't drink it. Um, and but with Earl, no, sorry, it's not Earl Grey. I don't like that. My dad drinks that. It's Lady Grey. I need to drink that when it's boiling, but I also have to put a wee bit of cold water in it. But I got around it because some of it was already cold. See, that's perfect, and I love the taste, but I don't when it's cold. It's weird, isn't it? There's something about hot and cold behaviour, or somebody that was really cold and aloof with you is coming in hot. And as I said that, the alarm went off. It was really funny timing. You won't have heard it though, because you don't hear it on the Zoom. But when it's herbal tea, it's fine because herbal tea is okay when it's kind of lukewarm or even cold. I think with herbal tea, it would need to be hot or freezing. I suppose warm is a bit shit, but it's not that you can stomach that. But yeah. Anyone else like that? Um, Same with coffee though. When I did drink coffee in the house, I need to drink the coffee right away. I don't like cold, warm coffee and tea. It's horrible. Right. So, what's going to happen next with the people that resonate with this? A holiday, you're getting a fucking holiday, and that's hilarious because I don't know if it's worth me getting the holiday card because wait a minute, where the fuck's it? There it is. Sagittarius 9th house, which this is for, is the holiday. So enjoy a change of scenery to spice up your love life. And I'm sure I already said that. Was it not right at the start? If it wasn't right at the start of this, I feel like it's the one that I put out, the wee quick one. I can't remember, but I did say it somewhere recently. Yeah, this could be like, a romantic getaway, a romantic rendezvous, or a dirty weekend, or whatever you want to call it, right? Whether it's a night, a weekend, a week, 2 weeks, I just don't know, right? Or you're fucking eloping. I don't know what this is, but this card, I always say the same thing. I always thought that was just a woman leaning against a palm tree on her own. And then I only noticed a few months ago there is a man. She's leaning against the man that's beside the tree. So, and I feel that's very symbolic. Perhaps if you are a woman that's been on her own a long time, you would have seen it like that too if I hadn't pointed it out. But I feel it's when your perception changes or your mindset shifts or something, you know what I mean. I don't know, I got the meaning of it, but yeah, so there's going to be a holiday coming up for the people that resonate with this. Or it could, and it doesn't even need to be you're going anywhere, it could just be someone's got time off and you're spending time together. That's inevitable though, because I feel for a lot of people this is for you've because with this storyline, which is like I said, because this is all entertainment, remember, but for this storyline that could be people's actual lives, I've picked up on somebody that's worried, very sorry that they've caused you a lot of pain, and they're very worried, and they're going to wait as long as it takes for you to listen to them for a shot with you. And again, but remember that could be because they're with someone else and whatever, however it all fits. So it's like it does sound like you are going to need a lot of time to talk. When they reach out. I've already said that too, because it's not just me. They talk. It's not me. They talk through me. Reaching out. Expect a call or a text from your person of interest. I said that not long ago because it's not me. They're talking through me. I've also said this too, and it also ties into what I've been saying about Rosalind. And I got that card, Twin Flame Union, heart, body, mind, and soul. Whatever the fucking thumbnail was before, we're changing it. Someone's reaching out for Twin Flame Union, and they're hoping that when they shoot their shot, you're not going to shoot them down. But like I say to everyone, when the ones are when it's exciting like this, just slow your roll. Just keep doing what you're doing, and it's not for everyone. But I pray that it is for you watching it. If you want this to be for you, I pray it's for you. Yeah, I slowed down enough, right? I think that's. I don't think. I don't. Whatever the other ones were, I don't think they beat that one. Yeah, I don't think they do. Right. I don't think anyone's here anymore. I've been talking for that fucking long. Everybody's fell asleep or went and do the dishes or you're watching Love Island. um, that's all the shit that I need to do after this. That's quite funny. Don't know about the dishes. Like I think I'm gonna have to leave them till tomorrow. But um, new Earth message. Right. Let's do that. And then so yeah, nobody wanted a full moon clearing tonight, and that's fine. So if you do decide you're watching this on replay and you want to utilize the full moon energy and you want a clearing, then I'll be on tomorrow. So I'll be on tomorrow, roughly 7 o'clock UK time. Yeah, more than likely going to be a few hours again. It might not be as long as this because I've done this tonight, but it'll be a couple of hours. And 10th house is career, calling, karma, karmic lessons, karmic rewards, anything to do with work, money, business, work hard, play hard. Not really work hard, play hard, but goals, your goals, investments. Right. What's a message for these unions in the New Earth sequences know yourself. You better know yourself. Meditate, who am I? Veil is lifting, opening. But that's quite interesting because I did pick up my Oracle of Delphi cards. Where did I put them? Because if you're new and you've never heard me say that, I'm incredibly connected to the Oracle of Delphi. Like, I'm not just intuiting that myself. Like, I've actually had loads of other, not loads, but quite a few, like more than one other healers, like tune into that. And it makes sense because of that is quite unique. I always say, like, oh, it's God speaking through me, it's God speaking through me. If you know what the Oracle of Delphi was, um, oh, here it is. So I'm gonna, because again, this is the funny thing is about this deck. I got this a couple of years ago, or I don't know, it was either a couple of years ago or a year ago. I don't think it was just a year ago, a couple of years ago, and I've never seen anybody else using it. True story. So these things happen to me quite a lot. It's like this one too, right? Hardly anyone has that deck, and I love that deck. But I think I said this to a client recently that's got a similar energy to mine, somebody that I've mentored and been a teacher to and stuff. She got it recently. I thought that's really funny because nobody ever has this deck. But it's because of the frequency. People won't be drawn to it because of the frequency. But I bet you loads more people will start getting this one because they'll be used to the frequency. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I've had it years and I love it. It's weird. But like I said, with my moon conjunct Uranus, because Uranus is so futuristic. I mean, that's why I'm called Crystal Clear Visions. It's like I spot future trends before other people do, and I can also see things before they happen, like bad omens. So listen, basically listen when I say things. If I say it to you one to one, or I say it and hear it, you know what I mean. Don't ignore it because it's not me. It does. What the things I see do come true, and unless we've got the ability as a collective to change it, or you've got, what I mean, timelines and everything. But why was I saying that? But anyway, because the Oracle of Delphi thing is about knowing yourself. I can't remember. That's funny. I can't remember exactly what it is, but I think it's just know thyself, to know thyself or something. It's at the front of that. Where is it? What else was I going to say there though? Yeah, when I was just trying to get that card out, look what I cut it at. Opening the heart, Mary Magdalene, Jesus again. This is getting hilarious. This is every day now. Every single day I've pulled Mary Magdalene, Jesus. This is like the third time today. This is the third time today. I pulled it on the video earlier. I pulled it on the other video that I'm doing on my secret channel. Might not stay so secret, but if again, remember what I said. If you find it, you're meant to find it, and I feel you're one of the older soul twin flames. That's what I've worked out. But anyway, and I'm not really doing too much anyway. But yeah, opening the heart, right to love and be loved, heart healing. What did I use for the breathing? Ground, feel sensations, purity, clarity, expression. Somebody's got the clarity and they're wanting to express themselves. Cosmic circles, create sacred space, embrace unlimited possibilities. Yeah, there's big stuff happening here if this resonates. Sorry, because Mary Magdalene and Jesus, they're probably that Mary Magdalene and Jesus energies are probably like, we couldn't not show up when you keep fucking talking about us all the time. But the thing is, it's not me. Like they just fucking keep making me. Do you know what I mean? It's the energy. Oh look, dove of peace, stay in the heart, all is well, be at peace. Yes, there's a lot of very beautiful healing energy coming in for twin flame unions and compassionate conversations, or the compassionate cocoon that Charlotte said that it felt like with a session with me. So I love that. I always call it a sacred container, but I like compassionate cocoon as well. So I think that's it now. I'll just see what else. My nose is really itchy. Oh, the Oracle of Delphi card. That was it. Let's just see. Oh, you can't read the words. Why could you read the words before? Put them close up. Oh, it just so annoys me that I have to do that. And I'm sorry, I know it must be so fucking nippy. I don't know. I would. I was going to say, would I watch someone if they thought I would? I'd find it funny. I'm not meaning to be funny. It fucking pisses me off, but it's like, that's a bit better. Oh no, the way. Oh fuck, the way the light. Guys, why did they do this to me? The way the light was bouncing off it. Did I hold it on that side? Or mate, let's try on this side. It's like, why did I get a thumbnail when it's like I'm getting tired, my makeup's melting off, and it's like, what? Actually, it's not really melting off. That eyeshadow stayed on well. Um, right. Good. Now I'm intrigued. I wonder if my favourite card's going to come out, the Dirty Dancing one. You'll see why I call it that if it comes out. Yeah, that's good. My eyes were going all over the shop, but we'll just have to, we'll have to work. We'll have to work with it. It's a bit. It's not about the ego. It's about the cards. Tempted to try another one, but I'll just leave it at that. So, why did I pick up the tarot? Oh, wait a minute. Why did I pick up the Oracle of Delphi? Poet. Inscribe, envision, write, recite. That's why I picked it up, because in the last live stream I done, Poet came out the archetype deck and it's come out again. So it's just they wanted to give an extra message here. If you are some kind of poet, or maybe you, I feel, wait a minute, I feel some kind of lyrical. Wait a minute, this is. I feel I'm not wearing jeans again to do this. I was just cheesing. I got into them and I didn't want to take them off in case it doesn't happen again. Just to remember the moment where I fit into my jeans again. Um, I think some kind of divine love, awakening to twin flame awakening, awakening to divine love, has awakened a gift of words in someone. That's what I'm getting from that. It's like, or this was always there. And look what I was channeling about the trickster energy, and trickster just jumped out. So this could even be like if someone is a bit of a trickster and a joker and never serious about their feelings. I feel there's been a huge transformation. So that could resonate with quite a lot of people, I think. But yeah, transcending convention, stuffiness, and predictable behavior. So again, I feel this person could have quite significant Uranus placements, like I've said about what I've got, and I've said before, Matt. I know I might not know it. Well, I definitely don't know everything about my twin flames chart, but what I do know is he has got an extremely similar Uranus and Sagittarius placement like me. So it's definitely not predictable. Um, why did I pick this up? Tell me about the poet. Storyteller. Yeah, so again, you could have like you could do similar to me, like you could tell, you could tell story fucking true stories, I might add, but you could, because again, all shamans are quite storytellerish, I would say, but well, I definitely am one of them. But it's like, whether this is you're telling your story to a wider audience, but maybe it is, because we know that I have said that at the start, that there are a few people here that you do that. So even if you just do it now and again, like, so for instance, I'll pick on you, Renee. Like, Renee will do that sometimes. Like, I've seen you do that when you first found me. Like, you might go into talking about something if it's relevant. So, and other times you're like playing and doing, that's your creativity. It's kind of, it's whatever it is you do. It's like, so how, but I could go on and on, however that fits for you. Ability to experience and express life through stories and symbols. God. But yeah, somebody's had an awakening. Somebody's had that. I'm being really dramatic. They're using my Leo mid heaven. Somebody's had a very profound awakening on the twin flame journey. Like, and it's a masculine and it's more than one person, male or female, but it's like a huge awakening that's changed their life forever. Benevolence and compassion. Fucking hell, how many times are we hearing the word compassion? Recognizing the eternal force within yourself and others. That's what I can feel like. This is somebody that, like, this is somebody's heart opening. It's a big deal. You know what I mean? It's like somebody's heart is opening for the first time. So Sorry, guys. Occasionally, when I'm doing this, names will flash up on the TV. And what just flashed up on the TV there was like a karmic name, I would say. So interesting. Odyssey. What does that say? Does that say guest? I have no idea what. Oh no, quest. Quest, offer, treasure, celebrate. Yeah, so I feel there's going to be celebrations coming in here. I feel there's a celebration coming in, which we could translate celebrate. Oh, celebrate to union. And I feel somebody is moving out of insecurity. Because look, I'm not even using this deck. I love this deck. I've had it for years. This was a deck that I actually used very deeply. And I think that's quite interesting. I was thinking about doing that again. That's actually what I will have a think about whether I want to do this. I used these cards and I worked very intensely with them in my first membership. And it was a very small membership, but they loved it. But it takes a lot of commitment from myself to do that because it goes through the chakras. But if I've got a group that want to do it, yeah, that's what I could do on that third level. Definitely on the third and the fourth level, but it would have to be on the third or the fourth level because I have to I would have to show up a lot to do it, and you'd only get out of it what you put in it. It might need to be like a separate. I would do it if people ask me about it. Again. If people, I'm just putting all this stuff out there. If you're interested in it, that's because I was thinking that the other day. I might again that might be something I'll start later on in the year. But anyway, the point is, wait, because the point is when you work through the chakras, you work through your blocks, and like so. For instance, the people that were in my first membership, from the last I spoke with them, one of them went from being like not speaking her voice and quite shy and timid to she's a Reiki master now, like me, and I definitely feel she'll be helping other people. She might tune into these quietly now and again. I'm not really sure, but that person, because it's anonymous as well, that person also, when she was learning from me, she thought the person she was with her twin flame. And like I said, I just guide people on the journey and it's for you to work out yourself. And with what we were doing together, I was more helping them get in touch with loving themselves. And so it wasn't, that's what I mean. It's never really, not never, but it definitely that, but it's not, most of the time, it's not really about, oh, what's my twin flame doing and what's her doing. So she just assumed who she was with. By the way, if that person watches, she'll know who she is. And please contact me because, um, yeah, if you would be open to maybe writing an update on that, that would be quite fascinating. But again, so let's see. We'll see if that person's watching because I absolutely adored that girl, and I adored all the people that were in my membership. But that was the one, my very first one. But also even the people that were, and this is the thing. Even people that are off my radar, it's all amazing people that have, wanted to connect and stuff. But yeah, anyway, because I'm telling it anonymously, yeah, I was so proud of the amount of stuff that that person moved through, and so yeah, she just assumed that the person she was living with was her twin flame, but it went the way well it always goes, like because that was before I was describing it how I've described it for years now about how I was attracting all the women that were divine masculine. She was no different. She was one of the first. That was actually what helped me work it out. Like she was and still is the divine masculine, and she was living. Now it could be. I haven't. This is what I would like to know about that. Actually, it could be that that woman was her karmic partner was also a twin flame and also a divine masculine. So what I mean. That happens. I've worked there. That happens a lot. Um, but it just wasn't, it wasn't her twin flame because they were both in the divine masculine energy. So anyway, because it was like they were happy for a time and then they met. But the long story short, it was after we'd done group work and one-to-one work, and it was, I think she'd been away from me for about a year, I can't remember how it happened, but it was like it happened like all quite quickly. And as soon as she left the guy she was with, she met her true twin flame. So she was one of the people. It was like I was preparing her for meeting the real one. And then it was just amazing that she updated me, and I loved it because for her journey, she had to get in touch with herself before before she could realize who that person actually really was. So she, like you said, she was at. I know that she had a good relationship with that other guy, but it just wasn't what it could be. And then obviously something would have broken down for them to break up. But I honestly, I can't even tell you that and she was a Sag Moon too. So there's another one for you to know it was you. But the thing is, how funny will it be if a few people reach out and be like, was that me? But that was quite specific, the things I gave there. But like specific enough that the person would know, but you would know. So, but yeah, I was so happy when that girl told me that because she really, really deserves it. And like I said, I know she'll be helping. I think she helps people in person actually, but she was really shy. She was really shy about all that, and so I helped her move through that to help other people, and then and this is what I'm saying. Take on board what I'm saying because remember, Sagittarius is about learning and teaching. This isn't recent. This was like not quite 10 years ago. This was like, but you're definitely talking 8, maybe 9 years ago, possibly 7. I think yeah, 7 years ago, 8. I mean, something like that. So this is a long time ago. I've been doing this for a long time. Like I've always attracted people that are other guides and teachers and healers and and that you might not do that for a while, or you might be doing it now, or you might be closer than you think. Um, or you might not be interested in teaching heal, but you're just healing yourself. But as I do attract a lot of other people. And then the other woman, um, that was more. I told that story not long ago. The other woman she was married to her twin flame and they had children, but they were in separation. And I helped her come into self love and empowerment. And yeah, she flourished with the stuff that she was doing, more confidence, and then they got back together. Yeah, that's what I said the other day. And then I met them. They came and met me. So again, I hope and pray that they're still together. I hope that both those people are still together with their truth and flame. And yeah. And there's probably more success stories I don't even know about. Sending out the telepathic call for them to come back and tell the success stories. We'll manifest it that I will actually have it. Let's manifest it that I will have a show one day in the future where it's people coming back to share their success stories of union. I would fucking love that. Let's put it out there, guys. But yeah, insecurity. So somebody has been healing their insecurities of not being good enough and listening to the devil. Because look, that man is quite literally, and how fucking crazy is that? That wasn't even using these cards and it was stuck in between these because there's no mistakes around here. This person remember I said this person's heart is opening in a huge way. Before their heart was like that. They were stuck in the lower chakras, the sacral chakra, the root chakra, and they couldn't see any way of this happening because their heart was closed. And that's why it's such a massive transformation because this person's heart is awakening to this love. So can you see how that's a bit different? Because it's like paired with that, it's like this person couldn't give you what it was that you wanted from them because they weren't aware of it on the same level that you were. It's like there was love there for you, but it was like there was something stopping them going near it. Limiting beliefs, people in their ear around them, whatever, the fucking dark energies that try to keep twin flames out. But now there's a desperation, I'm going to say, to reach out for this union or to start a conversation because it's like that type of love, that rare love. That kind of love that's so rare it makes people jealous. That's the downside of it. But I don't know about you, give a fuck. I'd be here for it. I am here for it, but it's just again, I'll come back later for the ending. I don't know either. Right, okay, so or maybe I do, but right, I'm not telling if I do. Right, so I want to shuffle these two. We're playing Russian roulette with 15% battery. What else can we know? Something else about what's about to happen? When I say what's about to happen, it's whenever it manifests. cherish the thought of always having you here by my side. Oh, baby, I cherish the thought. Da, 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 da. There's a wee bridegroom, kingdom spouse, because around here on this channel, kingdom spouse, twin flame, same difference. It's not a different thing. You pray for your twin flame, you pray for your kingdom spouse. It's a very challenging journey. King spouse is not an easier journey. There's all types of people who say all different things. I've seen some, that was another Christian channel I've seen before where, and again, when I say this, I'm not saying this in an insulting way. Like it upsets me because I resonate with the messages that some of these channels will put out, but because there's this one guy, in fact, that girl annoys me so much, I probably should unsubscribe. But like, I think I just don't see her stuff. Like I hid her or something. But yeah, she was so ugly about like, because the other one it doesn't go in that hard, but it's like about like she's got a real problem with the twin flame journey. She's actually even got it. Anyway, I'm not giving too much. Not giving too many fucking. Anyway, the point is yeah, like anything that's too single-minded about not. Oh, anyway, no, I'm tired. I say it all the time. I can't be bothered. I find it draining. It's just what I'm trying to say is it's like, I can only speak for myself, but I like to sort of put other people in that if they want to be. You don't need to be, but if you do like oracle cards or tarot or a mixture of both, like myself, or even if you just channel, you don't, because sometimes I don't even use the cards, but most of the time I'm going to use cards somewhere because why not? I love them. They're just bits of cards with pictures on them that are also very powerful and empowering and back up the message. Um, but yeah, I just always find it very. I think this is coming in because Sagittarius is about beliefs, and if you think about it, it's about some people believe this, some people believe that, and I don't know why it has to get so nasty. And actually, to be fair, to be fair about this, that even goes with what I channel all the time about my because I'm just thinking it's an annoyance, and but it's more than annoyance. It's an annoyance, and I find it annoying because it confuses people about the twin flame journey, and and it can fuck with people's minds, right? That it's not real or something when other people start saying weird shit. But that's a test of discernment. You've all got to just choose your own path. So it's kind of like different people are going to make things mean things to them, and so I'm just sharing what it means to me. That there's absolutely no difference between the kingdom spouse journey and the twin flame journey. They're both equally as difficult, and those that feel so connected to Mary Magdalene Jesus, which isn't just me, which is other people as well, I feel you will know what I'm talking about. But it confuses people if it's described as two different things, like oh, your twin flame's not showing up, so settle for a higher level soulmate or a kingdom spouse or something, because it's something and that's just like this. That's not that you know what I mean. I just yeah, whatever. But if that resonates for you, then you'll be drawn to these different collective and chat. But it's just not, yeah, totally doesn't resonate at all. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm more getting at those channels that are talking about Kingdom Spouse, and then they'll be saying that, like the uber Christian ones. I mean, and it'll be like but like talking about witchcraft, and they'll be talking about people that are doing things like what I'm doing right now. That's when I'm just like, that's so fucked up, because like that's totally ignorant. Because if any of them hung around to see what happens on here all the time, like look at even just tonight, we've had Renee saying about when I said about that your back pain lifted, and not only is it your literal pain, your actual emotional pain and is lifted so much that your creativity is flourishing more. And that's amazing that you can see the connection, because frustratingly for me, not everybody does see the connection or even connect it back to my health. Like I had somebody, and again, it's my ego can take that, but it does get annoying at times, because I've had people in sessions where it's like they'll attribute the growth that they've had to like somebody else that's been helping them, but like all of it, and then it's like they'll totally it's just something I've had to get used to over the years. But and sometimes like I'll have, like I had somebody say recently that and that was a beautiful person, and I was glad that they basically said, long story short, they were reading an old journal, And because, you know, they'd wrote something about, you know, something that we'd done together. And then right after it, they were able to, there was a massive change in their life that was directly related to what we'd been working through. And although that's totally obvious to me because I remember what we'd done together, it was, I know why. It was like everything happened so quickly and then that person was doing other stuff. So it was just, but think about how that's a really thing to do of integrity, to go back to the person and be like, by the way, I hope you know how much I appreciate how much you helped me. You know what I mean? Sometimes people don't do it because they're busy in that. So you can't always assume that they're not grateful. Because like I said, there's a song on right now and it's got I'll Be Your Mirror on a mirror. So there you go. Divine feminines are saying the masculine, I'll be your mirror whether you want me to be or not. It also had Claire written on a book, true story, and it was my spelling. That's quite funny, isn't it? But you're a mirror to each other in your twin flames. And you're also past life soulmates that are extremely attracted to each other. You've known each other before. Divine soul counterpart attraction transcends superficiality. So yeah, so why ever that all wanted to flood in for some reason, but I get it because it's about beliefs, right? But anyway, let's wrap this up. Trust that it's true love and that the separation's coming to an end. That's so cool, isn't it? Trust the true love. True love comes when you least expect it. Oh God, I really want that to be in the thumbnail too, but I can't be arsed pissing about. Separation in reverse. The separation's coming to an end for many people. And I pray that it is you. But if it is you, it's because you've done the work to get there and protect your energy. Because, like that Mary Magdalene card says all the time that I pulled earlier, and you might have known each other when you were younger, or you've got a very young spirit, the two of you. A song of youthful playfulness, forever young. Yeah, it can cause a lot of jealousy. Freedom. Healthy space and room to breathe. Yeah, that's what's mega coming. Look, marriage. Look what I've just kingdom. That's what the kingdom spouse journey is about. Is it goes on about your kingdom marriage and blah blah blah. And again, I'm not saying that disrespectful. It's real. But it doesn't need to be literal marriage. It's about your union. But so again, because I do feel I will attract people that get what I'm saying. That you're on the kingdom spouse journey too, and it's a twin flame. It's the same thing. Wedding bells are ringing, marriage. So there could be literal marriages that come out of this. You could already be married. Especially because I already spoke about that married union, actually. Yeah. This person's had enough healthy space and room to breathe. And there's serious commitments that will come at some point. That's a lovely place to leave it on. So, if you own it, guys, I shit you not, it's 11:11. Look at that. I don't think there's any I don't think there's anything massively private on my phone, but I'm that private. I'm like, you might be like, Claire, you're not private. You're sitting saying about I am very private. Look, 11:11. I don't know if you can see that, but it's 11:11 my time when I've been guided to stop. It's divine time for a lot of unions or kingdom marriages, whatever words you choose to use. I'm just sharing what resonates with me. Actually, it's 11:11 on the 11th. Anyway, so yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, 7 o'clock UK time, or whenever you can join. And thank you for being here, however amount of time. Oh my God, I can't speak. However long you were here, thanks for being here. But I'm away to get my tidy sandwich and my crisps that I'm going to allow myself to have. I've not had crisps for I've not had crisps, like been eating them a lot for like months now. And then that got the better of me the other night, and I allowed myself to have these crisps that are not too calorific. And then I just thought, because it's the full moon, fuck it. I'm having a fancy sandwich and crisps, and then I'm getting back to my healthy eating. Nearly 4 hours. But anyway, yeah. Oh no, wait a minute. They just pulled my eyes. I didn't shuffle these. I don't know that I really need to go back on the YouTube, but I'm just gonna. Oh, you were still here. Goodbye. Thank you for staying the whole time. So, but oh yeah, because that's what I started saying. You know what I mean? Those people are ignorant because we've had people sharing about miracles. Renee's creativity flourishing, the pain lifting, because it's all connected. The physical pain, the emotional pain is blocking your creativity, especially the sacral. And then Charlotte saying that she feels that the sinuses that cleared up, it stopped it from getting worse. It prevented it. It got better, and it stopped it getting worse. These are miracles. That's not witchcraft. That's fucking healing. I don't see these fucking people channeling the revelations in their car doing that. Do you know what I'm just giving them a bit back because they do it to us. So look, but that's what I'm saying. It's like I am for the most part very kind about like I'm not I and it saddens me that I am subscribed to some of these channels, but they wouldn't want me to be. It makes me sad. I'm saying that for other people that feel like I feel. Someone has been confused about lots of things on this journey. I've been here the whole time. Well, thank you for that. And they're not now. There's a brand new beginning coming, and they're happy about it. They're taking a leap of faith because they can't stand the sadness and regret that they've been in. Again, it's linking back to the song I channeled, and it's also linking back to all of this 4 hour live stream and the words about I'm sorry, dusting and hoovering. Ah, body doubling, that's hilarious. 9 of Cups, yeah, you're this person's wish fulfillment, and they're not about to hold back. And also, Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Doo is on. I loved that when I was younger. But I feel this could be I feel this is a lot of the Blu-ray twin flames that you're coming in for Union. That specific, but I feel a lot of the Blu-ray twin flames. I feel it's been a long, long journey, and I feel this union's closer than you might think. Yeah, look, marriages as well. The Hierophant. It's not Hierophant isn't always marriage, but in this case, I do feel it's like either literal marriages or it's a union. Is very close because someone's went through a huge spiritual awakening, dark night of the soul. There's a rebirth going on. Look at that. That card's so amazing, isn't it? Because it's like a swirling cloud above this guy's head. By the way, I also think of it, and also the horses are about freedom, and Sagittarius, what this is for, is freedom. I also feel that could be about bad weather coming because I do feel towards the end of this week in the UK there's going to be bad storms. Like I'm not just being a seer and a psychic about that. It's just obvious because the weather's getting hotter. But I saw a thumbnail earlier and it was saying something about those. Remember again? Remember I keep saying you've been channeling me the whole time. Yeah, you and about fucking however many other people. If this resonated with you like Renee does, and you don't want to talk in the chat, could you email me and then I'll tell you the next time how many people emailed me. Let's see, because I want to see because I know that it's I know it will be resonating with more than one. So don't be shy. Um um yeah, look, the blocks are being lifted. What was I going to say there? Yeah, I think these golf ball hailstones are coming for us in the UK. And that ain't natural weather. It's not natural. Because I keep seeing that. I saw it's happening in America and loads of places in America. I remember it happened in France and my sister was in Paris actually. But they were outside of it. Sorry, what the fuck is that? There's something stuck in my tooth. I think it's a bit of bacon. I brushed my teeth. I must have missed it. Remember, you were like, I'm the person that tells you when you've got food stuck in your teeth. But it's you wouldn't have seen. Um, yeah, I do feel so. Anyway, keep your eye on the weather. I pray not, because that looks pretty scary. Knight of Cups, yeah. Look, somebody's tired and he's playing chess. Somebody's making their next move, but this move is that card right at the start says it's on. Somebody's about to make their next romantic move, or maybe the first one ever. It's taken a long fucking time. The guy with the map, look, the sunflower. This person's been moving through the darkness and they're planning meticulously, and it could have taken a long, long time. But they're like, we said what we said. I shuffled the 7 8 cards and it came out again. This person's been taking a long time, but they're worried that you're moving on because she's like, fuck this. This person's no turning up. They must not have the same vision as me. They're not getting the memo. Like, twin flames, like, not fucking waking up to the spiritual alarm clock. And it's like, no, they are. Look, like that. Look how crazy that is. Especially if you're a man and a woman. Like, that literally is a divine masculine. Like, right, that's my goal, but I have to do this, this, and this. And oh shit, they're walking away. I need to go. I love when they do this. They always do it with a stick. Shuffled and it came out again. 7 8 cards. Again, that's my thing. I don't see that happen with a lot of people. I love that they do that. It's so funny. I might not get a load of jumpers that happen, but that's my thing that happens. 9 of Swords. Somebody is putting stress, worry, trauma, sleepless nights about you behind them, and they're saying fuck this before you move on. This person feels you leaving them behind, or that's how they perceive it. So they're coming in passionately with their Ace of Wands. And what I always say about this is this, because the Ace of Wands cards are like that if you know the tarot, but this one is weird, isn't it? Because it's like a little tree. This person doesn't want to just come in and like bombard you with passion. They want to come in and grow something substantial. Like they want to come in and build a legacy. They want to come in and let you know that they're, that's also the birds are about the messengers. They want to grow something with you. And they want to move on from the past. 78 cards shuffled that came out again. This is, I'm going to end it on this. This is the two of you moving forward to the next part of your journey together. That's fucking beautiful. And the next part of your journey together could involve like families, motherhood, just new beginnings, but it has got the Empress on it here. But this is people seeing you as their divine feminine after an injustice, coming in passionately. After they could have been distracted by lots of options that are now behind them. Karmic distractions. By the way, that's really funny. I've just had deja vu. I've saw this in a vision, this actual live stream. Or I've done that before. I think I've saw this, because look, didn't I say the Dirty Dancing? That's it. Now I want that for the thumbnail. Look, the Dirty Dancing card, the lovers. This is about a choice, but look, he's not, there's nobody else. That person's chose her. That's the divine feminine, divine masculine. My God. Divine feminine, divine masculine coming into union. That would make a nice thumbnail. What was the other one again? The other one was good though, wasn't it? Oh shit, it was union. What was the big card beside it that I had? That's terrible that I can't remember. Let's just get the. I'll see when I'm watching it back. I'll scroll and pick one just before I watch it, because I've not caught up with all the other ones. It's too much. I know some of you are like that too. There we go. Twinflame union reaching out. Yeah, there was something else. What was the other one? The other one was good too, but I can't remember. Oh fuck. Unexpected connection, opposites attract. Again, that they're just saying like before I go, like this person thought you're too different, that it was never going to work, and now they can see, wow, like this is it worked. It's reminded me of, you remember I've said this before, but there's loads of films, but they specifically just showed me You've Got Mail. But see what I mean? You could be receiving like mail or email or text or call or turning up at the door, whatever it is. It's like he thinks that they're, and especially because they just made me turn around and I've seen a taxi with its light on out the window. That was hilarious. Taxi. This was also my Twinflame's numbers, just saying divine masculine, but it's because that's my sign for divine masculine. But it's like this person, like in that film, he thinks they're too different. And she also thinks they're too different. And then he has a conversation with his dad, and his dad's like, whatever the dad says, it's something to the effect of, you don't pick somebody that's the same as you. You know what I mean? Like you pick somebody that does challenge you. It's like to help you balance out. We know all of this, but it's like, so whatever other films resonate, but yeah, opposites attract. It's true. It's boring. It's too boring when you're the same, because that's also what it is. It's because now they're showing me it's another Meg Ryan one, but it's in Sleepless in Seattle. And friend of mine just came on, so I think this person wants to come and be a friend to you first, and whatever. That's the wee tree on the Ace of Wands. Yeah, she's with someone and they're too similar, and it's just boring. And it does look like they're friends, and then they're so kind of like not into each other that then when they break up, they're like talking about the person they actually like. They're both talking about you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, yeah, situations like that where that's when you really know you're with the wrong person. It's great if it can end that amicably, but fuck, I couldn't fucking think anything worse than being in a boring relationship like that. Anyway, sorry, that's my Scorpio rising talking. If there ain't no passion, like what's the fucking point? I'd rather be myself. And I've proved that point by being myself for as long as what I have been. 22 fucking years, guys. So it better be fucking good when it arrives. So I think that'll be okay for it. That's a fucking cracking thumbnail if that actually shows up. But anyway, so now I'm really going, and it's 23, 23. 23 is a power number, a powerful number in numerology. There could be something about the 23rd of June, but I'm going to go before I keep just channeling the energy. I want to get off. So, yes, I'll see you tomorrow, 7 o'clock UK time. And if you want to book a session, I've got sessions on Friday, but not like I don't know. I'll need to see. I'll need to see how I'm feeling because this is takes so much energy. But yeah, just get in touch. Get in touch. Right. See you later.